coaches, salve a te, Galit.
Bit of devastation yesterday. It's been those second round conversions that were a little bit more of a struggle, but this one,
the problem.
this one, gonna be an easier one.
No plant, no buy, okay. Buy, okay. Surely you can't lose this one, FaZe. Surely. Surely.
Don't call me Shirley. 1 P250. No, it shouldn't happen. Should it be
Unless.
getting awkward there?
Unless. Full spread approach with the Glocks is not something I'm used to seeing. A walkout, that doesn't work. And nothing will. Rain collects a couple off of the cliff here as he throws them off it. Faucet
of the
R style.
spread out and look for clues style of approach on the full Glock round. Sometimes people just go for the bomb plant in rounds like these.
Do you
Try
have
and
a
sacrifice?
childhood movie moment that traumatized you?
I feel like with older siblings, I watched horror movies at a little too young of an age.
Okay.
And that's probably what put me off as an adult from horror movies.
You have an example here. You have one that sticks in your brain that you can still see.
Yeah, the old Saw movies that now, like, looking back are a little
How
bit
old were you when you watched Saw?
way too young. Way too young.
How, if you had to put a number on it?
I would guess, like, sub 10.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't watch horror movies now, so
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think they're fun.
those movies are just like, ooh, that's a lot. That, For a sub 10-year-old,
Yeah.
let's not be doing that, folks. I was more looking for, like, the Cave of Wonders in Aladdin scaring you as a 6-year-old, but okay, watching Saw at 8 also does qualify. Kerrigan would like to play a game. And Ray might be the instrument of his execution. It's not looking so good for Astralis as their T-side woes do not seem to have vanished magically overnight, as they just get nothing going here whatsoever. A very wounded device. Better hit headshots like he's doing a Maka impression right now, because otherwise, it's gonna be a little done.
They got a 5v3. They just walked through A main. This one looking a bit of a challenge here for the side of Astralis. As you can see, FaZe know exactly where the play's happening. They've got everyone ready to go on the defense, including some very forward-facing players right around the corner. I mean, I guess this cave side is a little bit of a gap.
I mean,
Oh,
no.
it's going to be filled up by the MP9. Then there's another right around the corner. Ready to strike down. Two spotted inside a cave. Device not getting much. And not really anything given here. Again, FaZe just sharpening up on the positioning. Absolutely no space created.
But also, nothing that interesting shown from Astralis, right? They kind of just got kicked in the teeth on all those initial engagements. They didn't really have any presence around the map. It was pretty one note in what they wanted to do outside of B. And yeah, if you play pretty straightforward and you lose all those initial fights, you're gonna have a bad time. Into the techies. These FaZe have been able to put their feet firmly under them, stand up strong on their guns. If you have any traumatic childhood, I'm not looking for the Saw. Although, you know, if it's funny, let us know. But I'm thinking more like, you know, the Swamp of Sorrows in the Neverending Story. Classic childhood traumatic movie moments. Hit us up.
I mean, the easy one's Lion King.
DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Oh, nice wrap. Well handled by Twists. Brokey there as backstop if he was needed.
My gosh.
And this is just clean as you like. Once again, disjointed approach from the CT players and the A main players. Then they're jumping through smokes and they're jumping right into crosshairs. And Twist is farming.
Yeah, Twist was kind of designed to be the one that was not supposed to be in that position back default there because of the CT push. And he's able to get back in time to help out both sides of that defense. We do have a single kill here so far for Astralis. We just able to find that one. But that's a worrisome stat. 1 kill in 4 rounds so far. That money's just being built. The foundation being laid down. And Astralis going to need a much-needed timeout here. Just try and get some kills on the board. Just try and establish something going here for their T side. So far, nothing given.
Banana, banana. Do you have a beat you would hit for the break music?
Yeah,
You're missing.
timeout music right here is pretty solid.
It's pretty solid. I'm thinking, okay, hear me out,
I
production.
like a little bit more
Production,
intensity.
if we can make this happen, on the next timeout, can we have no music and we make Exner beatbox it? I don't know if that's a
Oh
possibility.
boy.
I don't know if we have that technology. But I would like to. You've inspired me now with the Saw comment.
Yeah?
Broadcast games.
It's either that or I lose a finger.
Got your leg off. I think that's how that went. Stair entries double of those. Very nicely done. This time, flashbangs out, and it's looking a whole lot better for Astralis. Off the back of this man.
Yeah, off the back of that timeout as well. Able to just unleash a little bit of aggression there. Well set up. That's some calculated counter-strike there. Out of Astralis. Needed to get lifted off there. Stair able to be the one to do it for the squad. Device.
I'm actually thinking about it. Before these kills, it was 1 kill over 4 rounds for Astralis.
Mm-hmm.
This is round 5. They've gotten their second and third kills.
It's a lot, probably.
Yeah.
That's not how that's supposed to
We need
go.
to
No,
update.
usually you want a couple more before then.
Yeah, you do want an ability to impact the round. Now, okay, you've given yourself the opportunity. Stair done his job beautifully. Do not fumble the rock.
No, Stair. Gonna look for more here. Is gonna be backed against the corner, but at least spots out a lot of information here for his team. That's gonna escalate the play in towards B. And maybe Stair gonna fall here, but he's done his job and more. A phenomenal round from him. Opens things up, calls it clear towards the B bomb site, and we are seeing FaZe with a lot of money in reserve actually have a chance to make an effort here. Give it a go, especially with kills like that from Rain. A big statement being made here that this round is not done just yet here. Hooksy around the corner next to Bat. Giving him a swing though. That might be the one that shuts it down here for Astralis. To arrive on the board here for this series. Get lifted off for the T side at the hands of Stair to open it all up.
Backing off of it. There will be no Amari DeMarcados on Astralis today. Will not be fumbling this one.
Gosh.
Right at the goal line. Lethal shots from Kerrigan, though, knowing that they've got some cash to play with. And that pressure exerted will have an impact, and it does indeed. Gonna be some limitations here for Astralis. That'll make it look good.
Here's what you need right there. A couple good flashes and get Stair lifted off. He's got a good spawn for that mid fight. Takes full advantage of it.
Doing his best SDY VM80 impression.
Yeah.
2 in mid.
That's what you get. It's going to help your T side, that's for sure. You get 2 and towards middle, it'll be A-okay.
All right, we've got an email here that says, traumatic childhood movie. Coraline. The button scene was horrifying. That is a spooky childhood movie. Just the general concept of, like, it's a classic theme of, like, careful what you wish for. Especially vis-a-vis parents. Rain wishes that they would keep swinging through his smoke.
So that you can keep spamming them.
That's a good option. That's a good option for sure. Also, all of that animation style for childhood movies, I feel like naturally lends itself to being horrifying. Shout out to Tim Burton.
Yeah, wasn't a big fan of the Magic Peach movie.
James and the Giant, perhaps? Peach? That's the one with the Magic Peach, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Unless there's another one that I'm not aware of.
Wasn't a big fan of that one as a kid.
Pretty terrifying, yeah? Very, like, melancholy and sad, if I recall correctly. Yabi is going to be feeling a little melancholy after this one. Perhaps outright somber. They'll make their way out on towards A, but Twist hasn't been revealed. They're going to swing him. No one's looking. Guys, there's a whole spot there. They can play. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That is a disaster. I don't know whether one of them was supposed to be looking into Temple, but they had no information on it, and they really were confident that nobody would be there. Oh, That does not look pretty for Astralis. Oh, boy.
I thought the shadow was kind of revealing him as well, but apparently just overlooked there. Also, the distraction from Brokey makes it a bit of a challenge, but that is frustrating stuff for Astralis. As soon as they get lifted off, they're going to try for a fast A play here as a reaction. They're going to be met by some early aggression. Frozen finding one, so will Rain. And now the extra resistance arriving from Twist as well. It's going to keep things contained. Rifles can be recovered here. So a 2v3 that is manageable. Whoa, one of those has just been sent back out of A main instead. So Device won't have himself a primary. The bomb on the floor as well. Oh boy. Astralis, not the easiest position to fight your way out of here. Bomb on the floor. You got to work away around this position. Pick up the bomb, try and take down these players. It's going to have to be Stare again, I feel like, in this round. Device has no armor, just a deagle.
Waar doe gek?
Right now, I'm sure a lot of Danes out there are getting new traumatic watching experiences from seeing these last couple rounds out from Astralis. Kills coming in. Brokey looking to end this. Didn't need to do that, but Brokey will be good for it. Taking matters into their own hands. And making good. We got a report from JNZ as well, our lovely observer. First ever cinema movie was Thomas the Tank Engine. Dude, on that big screen as a 3-year-old, I was crying. Weeping. My brother has a similar story. He was taken to Aladdin. I think he was like 3 or 4. And again, yeah, I brought up the Cave of Wonders. When that Cave of Wonders opened, the giant tiger maw, whatever it is, in the desert, he screamed and would not stop screaming until they left the theater. Oh. Spooky, man. Spooky for a little guy. Kerrigan gonna try and give them some big spooky moments. As he has slipped into the smoke. Would have had the flank on Yabby, except that Yabby is dead. So he will not have the flank on Yabby. He will. Oh, come on. Come on, Finn. There was a man in mid.
Let's go clear out Cave first things first.
Let him pass. Okay. At least for the moment.
Let Frozen get some more here. Ooh, but Hooksy creating some chaos. Frozen, is he prepared for this? He absolutely is. Device taking down Rain. I am wondering where on earth you go at this point.
I mean, they're on both sides of the map, and the bomb is in the middle. So somebody's going to have to come back for it.
They still don't know about Kerrigan. They still have no idea about Kerrigan. Device, is he going to capture this kill anyways? He absolutely will. Now
Okay.
2v2.
Device has won the battle for making his teammate go get the bomb. Hooksy, go pick that up. Device also has finally cracked his goose egg, which is very nice to see.
It looked good with 2 as well.
Here's the
40
problem.
seconds left, and now the bomb is going to be cut off here potentially.
Yeah, they got across.
Oh, snap. Yep, he moved right past Device's crosshair, and his footsteps are starting to be heard. Position looking all too deadly, and you're just praying that you can get past this spot without dropping that bomb. Maybe a little bit of a luxury. Back's turn. Frozen misses his chance to strike. 2 flashes in. Can he win this duel? He still has to fight here, and he's able to deal with the first. But he has to get past another crosshair. Device fighting forward. 10 seconds left. Hooksy's not moving, and he has to plant the bomb. Brokey gonna look to deny. Molly on the site. He has to plant the bomb, and Hooksy not going for it, but Brokey moves forward. Going for the kill instead. Hooksy given a gift right there, and he'll take full advantage.
Brokey, I think he might have thought that the nade noise covered up the sound of a pin pull or of a defused press, rather.
Okay.
But that's a blunder. You played it to perfection. You completely denied his ability to plant that bomb. You would have won it on the clock, but Hooksy, the patient fisherman, leaves his line in the water, and he hooks a second round. Still frustration for Yabby. You could understand. He is having a really rough start to this one. And that one, frankly, is down to FaZe mistakes, overconfidence, overextension. They really had that round in full control. Gave some opportunities back over in what should have been commanding positions. Still, money is do for Astralis. Stinky doo-doo. So they will be looking to clean the diaper of their money right now.
Yeah, no good, unfortunately.
They get one round, it'll start smelling a whole lot fresher.
See if they could start to change things up then, in that case. A little bit of relief. Go a long way here for Astralis, getting a player like Jabby involved. Kerrigan forced off. Maybe throwing some good utility at least to try and move his players on in.
We're getting some good response to the childhood trauma. We've all got some trauma, and it seems like everybody's a little eager to share. So we have a less tense round. We're going to dive into the mailbag.
I'm excited.
Find out what scarred you all as kids and why we're all here watching this stream right now. Maybe that's what it comes down to.
It might be some correlation there.
Okay, so a little bit of distraction getting thrown towards B, but they're shifting up. With the double donut presence, they're going to bring presence this way, and they're going loud about it. Nice kill on the first. Good follow-up. It was damage on the Brokey, but Frozen's like, I got this. And there's just no time. There's no chance. Magisk is going to have to save purely because he's so far removed from any ability to do anything about this round. Face right back into winning ways. Astralis right back into circling the drain. The money, it is not freshened. It is still very stinky. So here, this from Joey Ayo. Ayo. Maybe Ayo. A less serious movie that scared me for a long time. And I don't know why, till this day. But the Scooby-Doo movie where Shaggy turns into a werewolf, that gave me bad dreams for years. Well, sad to admit. The more serious movie was, as a kid, I went to my friend's house, who was a year older than me. I was around 4 to 6 years old. They had Kill Bill on.
Yeah.
And the scene with the bed and the kid under the bed while someone gets taken out above the bed with a katana and the sword pierces through the bed, almost hits the person under the bed. Super scary. Yeah, you know what? Quentin Tarantino for 4 to 6 year olds.
Not for 6-year-olds.
Maybe give that another decade, man. Maybe give that some time. Maybe do not show Quentin Tarantino movies.
Oni sve, brate, komentarišu sem kantera.
This one from Andrew Vichinsky. Millennial movies that scarred us forever. Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie Boogie, a classic, Homeward Bound, The Poor Animals, Atreyu's Demise in Neverending Story, that's the Swamp of Sorrows, yes, not Atreyu. Polar Express is kind of nightmare fuel. I never saw Polar Express, but I have heard that.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer. Polar Express has given me the creeps for a long time.
Here's a follow-up. When I was 4, I walked in on my parents, and then we're going to get to the end of that story after this round, because the hit's coming through.
Kerrigan together here has a lot more head in his way, and the Tech-9s do trade. A 4v4, everyone rotating through CT instead of any flanking presence here, so they're going to beat him to the punch. Stare, trying to get a forward angle, but not a lot of space being created in the smoke spam. The suffocation in this round, a devastating factor here, but Device, a long-range duel here with the Tech-9 looking for more. He finds a second with Hooksy's help. Device needs to do it all, though, and ran down by Frozen. It's all secured.
At least there's some progress here. Getting a bomb plant, being able to build upon it. All right, so the end of this statement, I don't want to leave poor Andrew Vichinsky out. So the rest of that sentence was, when I was 4, I walked in on my parents, watching Tim Burton's Batman, and the scenes with Jack Nicholson's Joker messed me up. Could have been a lot. There could have been a lot of other things you walked in on your parents doing.
Yeah, that one's not the worst.
Tim Burton's Batman, you probably not the worst. Saw Phantom of the Opera in Toronto Broadway. All of it trauma. Bonus trauma. We always talk about the intro to Up and how bad that was, but remember Big Hero 6? That effed me up. Love y'all, by the way. Keep up the great work. Got any tech positions available? Only in traumatizing children, but we'll keep your resume in mind.
Oh boy. Stroll is still feeling traumatized. Yeah, he's feeling traumatized in particular right now, but he's able to create some space onto the site, almost gets himself a smoke spam kill.
Just let the man get
It's at risk right now.
Oh boy.
Kerrigan could deny him while the plant is going down. Instead, he's on the board. Able to activate here, but what about 2 players pushing the smoke? That's no fun. He's certainly going to get caught off guard by this.
Yeah, but he's going to feel like they have a radar with just his position on it.
Oh, Stare at least trades. He set his teammates up with good positions here. Brokey stepping it through the smoke. Gets caught here, now setting his teammate for a win. Frozen the last to fall, and Device and Stare are able to pull it together.
This one, I think, deserves a little heaping of critique for FaZe. Perhaps, just gonna say it, if you all want to walk through the same smoke, or perhaps different smokes, could time that up a little bit. This felt like very individual fights on this retake. Nobody really hitting the same timing on coming through these choke points, and I think it gave Astralis a little bit too many opportunities to respond.
That is valid. That's a
He got one.
You got his. You got his.
He got one.
And you know what? His death got traded. That's a good round put together right there. able to get on the board. They're going to continue to test this B side. I think they've found a little bit of ground that they can try and capitalize on. You know, Rain, as remember, they might not be expected to play here, but that's no relief. Rain just dealing damage straight to the wall. He doesn't play the round this time, and a great flash sets up Kerrigan on the aggro here. But trades are back. 2 kills in return. They still got a 3v3 here. Brokey loud and proud about his reposition. No secret about it. Getting stuck in towards cave. Bomb is down. Still needs to be recovered. These forward positions are nice, but you got to capitalize on it. Maybe they can draw it out here a little bit. Still a full minute left on the clock. No need to rush things. You're really hoping that Stair right now was going to get a hint of aggression. He'll be able to get a freebie. That's not going to come his way, though. Instead, he's going to have to link up with the rest of his team in some form or fashion. Take his approach towards mid.
This is going to work, though. The gap's been created. It's been left open. There's an avenue of approach. They start to reveal themselves a little bit early because now the clock's becoming a huge issue. 25 seconds. Do they have the luxury of waiting for Stair to actually get back into this? There comes the check. Rain finds the information, but at the cost of his life, and Brokey can't deny this bomb. Not with the AWP. Waiting for the kill, trying to create the possibility as Twist will come back over and these 2 Musketeers can link up. It's a lot of time off the clock for him to get back through. But he finds a nice prize for his efforts. Yabby, once again, separated from the pack. Hurting. And a swing on in. Device takes the initiative. Knew he needed to have it, and he comes right back. So Devi Reborn might just be what Astralis need to tip these scales back in their favor.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasures from the bandit camps. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit from trading routes. Build your own territory. Choose your own way to play, just because you can.
Welcome back to the childhood trauma discussion hour, where Gabby is giving us a nice illustration of what some of these movies did to us as kids. This one comes from Linda. It's another vote for the never-ending story with the Swamp of Sorrows, but the close second when Bambi's mom died in Bambi. That is a good vote. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a very good point.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
We also had a message from another member of our observing team, Jake, who's rocking the POVs here, who said, my childhood trauma is my dad leaving me. I don't think I've seen that movie, but based on my viewing of Mrs. Doubtfire, have you tried any elderly matronly women with too much makeup? Rain finds a kill. Hooksy, down, done, and dusted. Astralis, they found a little bit of footing at the end of that first half here, Cole, but they need some more. And Kerrigan will not be allowing it. He's sweeping the leg like it's Cobra Kai. And the Karate Kid's on the other side. Let's see if Magisk or Gabby can find a magic crane kick to bring this pistol round under control. Gabby making some inroads, but it's all gotta be him. The man who suffered so much in that first half is now finding his chance to punch back, but he doesn't have the kit, so at this point, it has to be the stick. Time is so of the essence. Wants to force the fight out from these donut players, and now they know he's off of it, so he's just gonna risk it. Has to make a move. When did they come to swing? No, he pulled off. Might have actually gotten this.
Yeah, they're playing very passive right there. I don't know.
They never really checked. But a quick flick and a tap was enough to chase him away, and so no pistol round for Astralis.
Kerrigan got him too at the tail end. This is icing on the cake. I don't know if it's those 3 deagle shots from yesterday, but I'm seeing some very sharp flicks from Kerrigan.
Here's another one, another suggestion from Ben Fosbury. Dear B-Stream, my trauma comes from the 1998 movie Small Soldiers. There's a scene where some of them get melted by some evil alien thing, and it terrified me as a child. I had some dodgy copy of it as well, with like major VCR scan lines, which made it 100 times worse.
Oh, well,
just look at the animation style as well, absolutely gross. That movie was gnarly, especially because like the... Okay, hold on. Action. Yabby. Yabby! Finding his ability to fight here. I love this for Yabby. After that frustration of the first half, just coming out swinging in the second. But Small Soldiers was pretty gnarly. They like tortured and ripped apart toys. And there were the peace-loving toys that the good guys were with, and there were the evil toys, and they were like kidnapping actual human adult children. It was crazy. You ever see that movie?
No, some of these movies.
I wonder if it holds up.
Sound horrific.
Look, I just think there was a lot more questionable substance use in writing children's movies in like the 80s and 90s.
Not as much like...
We got some crazy stuff.
Yeah, not as much oversight, maybe.
Not as much focus group and keeping things safe, you know? Movies got weird back in the day. This one comes from Christian. So my trauma was watching the T-1000... Okay, hold on. Spoilers for Terminator 2. Spoilers for Terminator 2. Great movie.
Is that new?
Close your ears if you want to know. It's very old. Very, very old. Impaled the Terminator in TF2, or T2, when I was around 7. Who doesn't shed a little bit of a tear at the end of that movie? The thumbs up. Slowly sinking in. Nice kill from Twist. Bringing this one back into control. There's still heavy presence here from the CTs, though. They're in the right spot. The bomb is down. This gets much tougher.
Going towards cave right now is a tricky pose plan to play from. With a couple of players on low HP. We'll see what they can bring. No kits in the server here. Other side of Astralis, though, but a rifle picked up for Magisk. This is still a real chance. Has to tap that bomb and try and bait them out of this cave position, but they're wondering how many fights on different fronts they have to deal with here. Flashbang goes in and an instant pick off onto one of the healthier pieces. No one tapping the bomb, though. They're chasing these kills down. They'll find the frags, but will they have time for the defuse? Not quite. They'll take their guns and leave, but FaZe are going to take double digits here, lock themselves into 10th.
They got to hit it with a quick hasta la vista. Get out of there, baby. They are gone. FaZe inching closer to this win. A reminder, this is Astralis' map pick as well on Ancient. Would have hoped to get their teeth sunk into this more, but there's still some time. Not a ton of it.
That's a good round to lose for Astralis. I mean, you take down everyone. You walk away with 2 guns on the force buy. You have a conversation here about whether or not you keep the guns rolling, and they will.
You know what this timeout is?
What's that?
It's time to read more mail. This one coming to us from Zachary Reeser. I remember watching The Iron Giant around 7 years old. His introduction at the start scared me so bad I had recurring nightmares of him in a forest stomping on children. You seen The Iron Giant? That's a great movie. Also, the giant is Vin Diesel, which is great. It's cute. Family.
It's all about family. Hope family was important in Iron Giant.
Samuel Allen, Watership Down. That's it. That's the email. Best Samuel. Do you know about Watership Down?
Nope.
It's a movie. It's an animated movie with rabbits that a lot of people took children to thinking it was an animated movie about rabbits, and it's horrifying. Rain burns. I'm horrified here. I think I may have blacked out the plot of Watership Down. Is it like an allegory for the World War II? There's something crazy about it. I'm looking it up.
Sounds spooky.
It's pretty spooky.
Kind of like Dying in Fire right there. Rain burn into the flames. Great utility usage. Look up the plot. Flashes continue to rain down as well. Looking for some damage there, some spam down range. Feels like a last-ditch effort to move out towards the A side for Kerrigan here, trying to create some space for his squad. He's going to sneak his way out here. Bark the advance. 2 kills out of Kerrigan's MAC-10. We'll throw this round up in smoke, trying to keep it contained, though, is Hooksy. A long-range duel, but the A side is fully claimed. The bomb is trying to join forces here, and Kerrigan saying the water's nice for now. The device is going to get stuck in here as well. And they're going to have a tough time getting Brokey involved. He's on low health. Got to figure out a way to plant this bomb. Volley in towards Temple will do that. I'm going down, risking the plant here. Be able to lock in the digits. Brokey still on the lurk, is protecting the gun, but he loses out to Hooksy as well. He's finding all these kills. A battle of the IGLs in this round, it seems. It's Kerrigan. That's to follow Hooksy, last man standing, but Frozen still putting up the fight. To close out this 1v3, save the day. Hooksy taking charge on in. Smoke goes on top of that bomb. A chance to line up some frags, but instead it's Hooksy again with a massive 4K. He's the only player on a 5-7 here and bringing home 4 kills to allow Astralis to fight on.
Much like the rabbits, Watership Down. Keep trying to fight on to find safe haven. All right, so I gave myself a refresh here. Thank you, Wikipedia. Great resource for all things. Basically, it's that rabbits having to continually flee from humans who are developing their terrain and just killing them. And they just so many die. They die horribly.
The rabbits?
The rabbits. And it's like, like you think it'd be a cute animated movie, and then it's just horrifying drama. We should watch that one again.
Oh, sure.
Nice nade early. Brokey tagged up nicely.
I got no plans for tonight.
Yeah, we could watch Watership Down.
Yeah.
Could do. I'll see if I can find that streaming. Might have to go into the Library of Congress and find a film reel for that one.
I'm sure they got it somewhere.
It's old school. It's 70s, man.
Oh, wow.
Incendiary down. Yeah. Imagisk holding strong. Now teammates to help him out. Because the power of friendship is the strongest power of all, as Frozen finds out. And we are starting to see an Astralis team that can actually do something here, maybe, perhaps.
I bounce it back there. What's this one?
I'm the suggestion for Human Centipede for first movie drama. Hopefully you weren't a child. I'm just gonna say that.
First movie?
Really hope you
that was
weren't
your first movie?
child. I think this might be a slight troll. I just hope for your sake that you weren't a child.
That was your first movie?
First movie, Trauma.
Okay. Yeah, Trauma. Okay.
That was your first movie.
Your first movie?
Hey,
what's this TV thing all about?
To you the glory of cinema. And now we're gonna watch a man get his lips sewn onto another. Oh. This one comes to us from Evan Winnick. Winnick spelled with one N.
Oh.
Could be a cousin. When I was like 6, my family had an adults and kids movie night at my grandparents' house. We were watching kids movies, and they were watching The Mummy. I looked onto the scene where the scarab goes under the guy's skin. Scared me pretty good. I actually finally saw that quite recently, and I gotta say, for 2000 special effects, the scarab's pretty freaky. I can understand how that would wig you out a lot as a child. One for me was the scene in The Matrix where they put the bug into his belly button and disappear his mouth. That freaked me out as a kid. Frozen freaking out Hooksy.
Oh my
Disabling
God.
his ability to do much, but Magus is here. He is the one. And he's beginning to believe that he can back out of that smoke. Bomb will go down almost certainly. But the Vice is here in the nick of time. Call him Morpheus.
Smokes are going to fade here soon. They got to plant the bomb now. And Twist able to find a kill here, trying to find follow-ups through the smoke. Taken down through the wall. Vice able to trade it out. Brokey might be on a hunt for a gun. See what he can do in this round. Has a timing to move on back here. Where's the bomb plate? It is wall bangable at the very least. And that's a fake.
Does he trust they've come off of it? I mean, at this point he knows based on the timing. Now they go back onto it. They continue to tap. He's got to swing. He's got to swing. Was waiting for somebody to give him a gun. Here it is. I like the idea. I really love the way he tried to solve that puzzle, knowing that his options were so limited. But not going to work out this time. But I love the concept. Thinking someone's going to clear back in, give you a gun that you can actually punch through that wood panel with, and then go for the spam. That's kind of brilliant from Brokey.
A very nice attempt right there. Brokey making something out of a very limited opportunity. And now they'll finally get those guns back out here. Went for a big half by in the last. Did some good damage. Now they've got the rifles in play. Device has the AWP. See if he can take control over the server. Astralis, they are surging back into this game. 7-10. Making things more and more interesting as time go on, but they can see mid-control here. And as you can see with that sort of space, Kerrigan has been so forward-facing. Constantly going for these duels here. Molly comes through at just the right time, and he'll get stuck in towards Red Room. And avoid the flames as well. Cues up a reaction here from Astralis, though, pushing down ramp. Oh my God, it's a kill from Brokey. Now Twist set up for success, and they shut down the re-aggression.
And now this is where trouble brews for Astralis. Stairs going to try and make the move to bring this one back to bear. Almost had it. Ooh. Eventually does collect, but that allows enough time for Kerrigan to snap his head around and trade out Rain. So, Rain just staying alive that extra second makes all the difference in this one. Kerrigan risky fight here. Yabi taking it all onto his shoulders. For the moment, his shoulders are strong, but now they know it's maximum one on site. However, that one, it's Device with an AWP, and he
looking the wrong way.
Is looking the wrong way. Shot to the temple. Bomb down. Yabi needs to be the hero. A chance to take command. And he'll creep back in. Redemption on the line. Yabi looking for headshots out towards the ramp, but for the moment, at least he's overlooked Frozen. And Twist doesn't even need to look. Goes towards the panel, knows his lineups, and it's all smirks for FaZe Clan.
It's such a sick way to win the clutch there. Brokey was going for the wall bangs last time to seal it up, but Twist just takes it down straight up through the wall, not allowing for anything further in that clutch. Yabi hoping for a shot to lock things in for this second half to really turn the story in his favor. And instead, it's just more frustration for him. AWP out here as the big gun in the server. Yabi on the rifle to follow it up, but everyone else is rocking MP9s and 5.7s. This is all in from Astralis. No hesitation here. Big time investment that needs to pan out, otherwise they could be looking at their map pick fly by.
Trying to think of a traumatic movie scene that involved flying by, but I don't have anything.
Snakes
like
on a plane.
Snakes on a plane. Air Force One. Get off my plane. Not so much a childhood movie, but I did obsessively watch that movie and over again with a friend group in college for some reason.
Snakes on a plane's got to be funded by the automobile industry, I feel like.
Keep those people off that plane.
Trying to stay off a plane. Here's Hooksy. Got to win this series to do that.
Stairs in a good spot. Stairs in a good spot. This could be huge, actually. They jump across. Can't get it done. Nice movement there. Diving through the air from Frozen. And now A has been lost. Bomb down. And a question that Astralis need to ask, which is, do we even want to risk this?
Oh boy.
The answer should probably be no. There's some value to be held here. Hooksie's already pretty stuck into it. That rain has given him a little something more. An AK to cook. He has a kit. Frozen right now is being left pretty alone.
Hooksy's trapped.
Got to make his move. Device is gone. There's nothing saved. Nothing brought into this final round of play. They will have 2K apiece to try and hold FaZe off from domination, to try and hold Ancient in their grasp, to try and keep this in a realm of possibility, but FaZe have no interest. This is a different FaZe clan today. No one's fresh off a plane. There were no snakes on those planes. These MFers are here to play.
Yeah, they just give them nothing, not even a chance to run away. That's how strong FaZe were able to take positioning in that round with such limited resources. Kerrigan getting stuck in towards Red Room just about every chance he can get is absolutely devastating. And Kerrigan constantly fighting forward is drawing in so much attention everywhere he goes. And this feels like when FaZe have this as a part of their game plan, it's a cherry on top of the firepower. There's Kerrigan getting involved, finding opening duels, and getting in frustrating positions that Astralis have no say about.
You ever seen the censored version of Snakes on a Plane? The safer TV version? It's phenomenal. It's like, oh God, what does he say? He's like,
We gotta get these
monkey
snakes.
jumping snakes on this Monday to Friday plane is, I believe, one of the lines. It's something like that.
Wow, that's perfect. Whatever it takes. See if he's safe for TV. He's taking a fight there, can't get away though. Brokey cuts him off before he can escape, and now Stair getting caught by flashes. It is no relief.
No, right now it's just FaZe looking to find Astralis in the Alps. Bomb is down. The site is lost. You've got nothing to get you back through. It's desperation. And desperation will net Hooksy a kill, but not for long. Two men, once legends upon this roster, but this moment will elude even the greats. FaZe find 13, and the Reign story is not coming to a close just yet. They've got Ancient here, Cole.
A statement right there being made. That was a very dominant first half coming through from FaZe. 8-4 scoreline, looking like they gave it up a little bit in that second half, but the way that they close out that game when they get those guns back in play was a different story, right? The rifles that they were able to bring into the mix there, the space creation that Kerrigan got round in and round out, didn't give them any opportunity to thrive. You're looking at the kills in those first like 5 or so rounds, and you're left with just a single frag. It's a statement here that FaZe come to play. They're not ready to give this one up just yet.
No, they're not. They're not ready to let the trauma of their early pro league run carry on into the future of this current moment and dispel all those bad feelings. And they've given a whole lot of them over to Astralis. Particularly, I mean, you can see the frustration from Yabby, right? We've seen that replay a couple times. He had such a brutal first half. It just felt like there was a magnet in his brain that was tracking every bullet towards him.
Yeah, not a lot of fun to be had there for him, unfortunately, in that first half. And then, lingering over into the second, but he did have some moments there where he was able to turn it around, to offer up some decent holds on that A bomb site when he was tasked with it. Overall, I feel like that was kind of a theme for Astralis, but these late runs being figured out, more frustration from Twist off the back of the wall bangs onto Yabby, of course. Like you said, it just feels like he couldn't get stuck in on the server, and for Astralis, might feel like more of the same.
Might too indeed. We're going to be headed to Dust 2. Silver linings for Astralis. They're going to get to start on CT side, presumably. We saw some definite mistakes from the FaZe clan yesterday, but honestly, if we hadn't seen some of those mistakes, Dust 2 probably would have been theirs. We might have gotten a 3-map series out of that, so I don't know whether that's encouraging for Astralis or whether that is maybe scary.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like FaZe had opportunities to close out their Dust 2 yesterday, and like you said, some mistakes being offered up, but overall, the consistency out of their T sides here, that they were able to use Kerrigan in full efficiency, that they were able to have the performances from players like Twist and Frozen, Brokey connecting on the op shots, it might not get any easier.
Well, if you mind me, I'm just casually leaning on this desk here, just very casually about it. We're going to casually start to think thoughts of Dust 2, though. The silver lining for Astralis, I think, is that they warmed up a little bit. That some of those terrible moments, that they had some individual flash, some individual flare. When you were looking to Snare to light the way, he did a bit of that. You were looking at Gabby get active. He started to do that towards the end. Device finding his footing on the op. Those are things that they've got to carry through onto Dust 2 here. We're going to take a break, and then we'll carry through to read more about your childhood trauma and also talk about some Counter-Strike.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
To the stars and back again. The best of all in time. Alright, bro. I need to run down. So I got my device. Who's my Dupree?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got Hooksy. He's our glaive. Without the mages, obviously. But he's one alone.
I mean, that's...
Allow me to introduce you to the culmination of our engineering Götterfaust. Two guns operated independently for optimal firing rhythm, high output, high endurance, armored for frontline combat, with mobility that defies its mass, or for unleashing a salvo, absolute and final.
Listen, guys, I'm a wing guy. I love my ladies. She had those big, voluptuous wings on their pixels. And if my date with an original go well, I'm switching over to Valkyra. Look at the skin on Valkyra. Oh, look at those wings, guys. Fellows, oh my word, I'm going with Valkyra. I love that she's showing her midriff, but she also got that battle armor going on as well. So I like the motif. I like your style, Valkyra. But if you really want to take a hero to mom and dad, we know we're gonna go with Ingrid. Look at her. She's bold, she's beautiful, she's very leggy, she just sits there on her throne. You know, maybe she's a little high maintenance, but either way, I cannot refuse Ingrid. What about you guys? Go ahead and check out Watcher of Realms and find your heroes.
Download Watcher of Realms for free now.
No guidelines.
people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on
window no scope from center. It's a perfect end. What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness.
Welcome to Counter-Strike Therapy, where we help you resolve your childhood trauma one story about a movie at a time. This submission from Matt Terrian, Toy Story 1, Sid's demented toys with a spider-legged baby doll with one eye. Have a good day. That one?
That's very fair.
Pretty fair, pretty messed up what Sid was doing to those toys. And if you think about it, if you think about why kids express hurt and trauma in that way, wonder what was going on in Sid's life.
Hope he turned out okay.
Yeah, hopefully he managed to figure that out. Maybe get some therapy of his own. But we're here for you right now. One more from Joey Ayo. One more childhoodish movie that got me when I was 13 or 14. I went to the theaters to watch a legit scary movie. It was my first real scary movie. Point of emphasis on the caps here. To this day, I'm not sure how the movie was rated PG-13, but it was Insidious. And it gave me nightmares. No joke. Oh! The exec! Where's the mollies?
Don't get any mollies involved here.
We're good.
Oh boy.
We're good for a moment.
We got to keep our feet nice and warm there. What movie was it?
Insidious.
Oh my!
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. What's that about?
I've heard bad things. I don't know. I've kind of cut off scary movies from my future after the.
Did we talk about somebody sent me a mail and I might have moved past it because something exciting might have happened at the Counter-Strike. They saw The Grudge at like 10 or 11 years old. I don't know if you knew The Grudge. That might have been a little old for you. It was like Japanese ghost that haunts a place and murders people. I never actually saw it, but I remember kids talking about it. But you see, I'm a weenie about actual scary movies. Yeah. Always have been, still am. So I somehow managed to dodge all the sleepovers where that particular movie got thrown.
That's good. That's pretty good.
Perhaps.
There was like a sleepover that I had where the person was really into Pirates of the Caribbean, and I remember I had to go home from that sleepover because I was a little too scared of that movie.
Like when they turn all skeleton-y in the moonlight?
Yeah, I think I was freaked out by that as well.
That feels like the golden era of like special effects to practical effect combo, where we really had to balance that. Like the Lord of the Rings, like there was this beautiful moment where we could do some things with special effects and some things with practical effects, and there was the blend. And then it feels like we've gone too far over on the other scale a lot of the time.
Tip the scale, yeah. It felt a little too real, so I wasn't a big fan of that one.
Have you seen Independence Day?
I don't think so.
Suggestion from Jacob Weiss watching Independence Day, the scene where they've got the alien that they're doing an autopsy on. It's a good movie. I don't want to spoil things, but it basically starts taking control of people. Ooh. And there's an iconic line, which is this glass bulletproof? No, sir. Banger. Great movie.
Oh,
great scene. I can understand why that would freak you out if you're a little too young for it. Those aliens were pretty freaky. They were like squid guys, I think.
squid guys.
Yeah, and their little spaceships.
I would prefer squid-based aliens. At least they have some sort of, you know, Earth-based relation.
In classic Will Smith 90s movie fashion, he shoots down the alien, gets his own ship shot down in the process, opens up the alien spaceship, the alien pops up and he goes, "Welcome to Earth," and punches him in the face. And if that's not a badass movie moment, I don't know what is, man. I don't know what is.
That does sound sweet. That does sound sweet. Anything else?
Oh, there's lots. There's so much here. We've got so much. We could just keep going, man. Childhood trauma viewing. This one from Joseph Mazzatelli. There's a scene in The Brave Little Toaster. Oh, no. All right, that's a tearjerker. Where all the living appliances are sent to the junkyard, and they're trying to escape being put into an incinerator by a giant magnet. Messed me up as a kid. Yeah, that one was...
Did they make it?
I think they do. Yeah, they do. But it is terrifying. This is another, like... early, was that an 80s animation? Early 90s animation? That's just horrifying. You see The Brave Little Toaster?
No, I've seen Toy Story 3, and it's a similar vibe, but then I think the bad toy in that movie is the one that gets incinerated, which is also kind of traumatic.
We've got another vote for the Toy Story 1 Frankenstein monster toys. Jared Meyer coming in with that one. It seems like there's some collective trauma for us that we've, like, similar movies messed us all up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you said, back in the day, there wasn't as much oversight on what these movies were doing to the kids.
A vote here from someone called Drone for Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Have you ever seen that? That's a good movie. That one holds up. It's a blend of real people and animated figures. And they melt cartoons by dipping them in, like, acid, where they die permanently. It's crazy. It's a great movie.
Oh, what were you doing? Oh, man.
We've got more, but right now we've got some Counter-Strike to talk about. We'll see who's going to be traumatized by this one. I'm thinking good dose that it could be Astralis. FaZe back on Dust 2, feeling good feelings after that ancient win, feeling like, you know, Rain didn't have to get off a plane today. Could be all good here for the FaZe clan.
Feeling refreshed. Bit of a awkward start to this pistol, but flying up catwalk while scaling up long is a bit of a deadly force here, trying to run away into Astralis, and they cannot escape the grasp here of the entries, but they do start to recover. Hooksy able to find a little bit of success here. Finally traded out, and the smokes are so well placed that they'll be able to scale into the site without much more resistance. Yeah, be thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I'm thinking a P250 on the other end of that smoke. He made a right move to hold his nerve just a little bit. Wait that smoke out. Wait for his teammate to get up catwalk. Now the attention being drawn in. Smoke or flash in a kit picked up here. Killing a Brokey on the site proper.
The kit's down low though. Has to cross these players. You can't just start the stick. And now it's on to Majes. Needs to get back towards that kit to have a chance at this one. So he's going to try and make the move. Now a dance with Kerrigan. And that will be a dance that Kerrigan comes on top of. He's a step ahead. The kit being low instead of up on top of Cat, that's the problem. That's the thorn in their side that makes it an impossibility and puts FaZe Clan through first.
Nice attempt at this recovery here. All things considered, the deadly force up catwalk that struck first here for FaZe was feeling a little bit too far to the picture for Astralis, but they do at least hold it together. Looking at a force buy here. Force buy that doesn't show up with any scouts. Which I think, on a map like Dust 2, usually the weapon you would want the most. Not going to be present in the server right now. Got to trust in the 5.7s, the MP9s instead. A little deagle action for Device, who is probably trying to save for that AWP in round 4. But long control, again, conceded here. Maybe for the idea of collapsing on the catwalk. 3 players huddled around, but they're starting to scoot on out. Switch up their positioning, but he's going to have to dance here now. Well, he's going to force him into an open fight. And Rain going to look to take that duel head on. Not going to be able to escape his crosshair.
Still chances. This catwalk setup Oh, it's going to get a lot worse if you don't have a guy to throw the flashbang for you. Device dumps it, knowing that he might be dead in just a moment. Fortunate timing on that smoke plume keeps him alive for a bit. Catwalk play not necessarily as effective. Yabby, though. Hold on. MP9 laser beams coming on out here. Bump down, taken away. Certainly no kit, but an AK picked up. A Galil for Yabby. A flash to get them back through, and a dead stare out towards long. That does make it a little tougher. Yabby's playing ahead of that flash. And they are playing away from the site. They have conceded.
Well, MP9 to pick up there for Device, but yeah, not a lot to be gained there and chasing those kills down up Catwalk. Likely just let that Galil fall to the floor. Just going to look to hold it on for another round there. Device with an MP9 being held as well is quite nice. A couple kills. He can get an op out more comfortably. FaZe getting off to the exact start they were hoping for here. Map control feeling very comfortable. They're baiting Astralis into these duels. They start off the round and very systematic about how they're working out these positions. Molly to flush him out, then Rain taking him down from the top side of Cat. So Astralis got to figure out a way to link up on some of these attacks. Vice gonna give over the MP9 though. I guess he doesn't have armor.
There's 3 players here. If they do decide to commit, if they do get lured in by the prospect of a kill on Device, well, okay, they do have the kill on Device. Step 1, check.
Yabby's here with the rifle, but that smoke might have turned him away.
You don't want to throw too much choke point util when you're trying to invite somebody into a trap. I'm going to open the door to the possibility. And now that gun is gone. The Galil down, done, dusted. Bodies being whittled away here. There's little chance for much of anything to happen in this one. If they pick A, all good. If they pick B, maybe. We ask some questions, but Stairs bringing the fight in towards middle. This could get interesting. Bomb is down, or you just kill everybody, FaZe. That also works. Some damage, some health loss, but no casualties. All laughs right now for FaZe.
Having a ball of a time here so far. Offer up some clean shots.
When I was a kid, if I was watching a movie with my family, I have an older brother as well, and a movie got too scary, I would simply yell, "Too scary," and then run out of the room. When I was a little guy.
That's so cute.
Lead to my room.
Too scary.
Stay away from the movie.
See, I was trying to be cool. Is the problem.
You're trying to write it out?
Yeah, I'm not scared of this. You know, and then should have been. I was.
I'm saying Astralis might be thinking too scary right now, and wishing that they could get up and run on out of the room. But they're locked in. There is no escape.
See if they're too cool. Do you have Device on this squad, right? Trying to keep a level head. Be difficult to do. HG's really well placed here. That's going to do some chip damage. It sets him up for success. Rain's still able to threaten a kill, and they're going to move through mid to B as well. So trying to buy time, but just doing a great job of holding down the line. Only a one-pronged approach here so far, and getting shut down. Twist not going to make his move through the smoke either. And Kerrigan yet to pounce as well. In a forward position. Ooh, is his feet spotted? Yep, there it is. Ouch. Taking the leg clean off. And Twist, much of a chance to isolate these duels will be dealt with very quickly. And Astralis is going to be on the board here as soon as those rifles come out.
Not too scary indeed. Comfortable. Little ankle shot there. Ouch.
Yeah, that'll do some damage.
Under the truck. Oh. Goodbye, Achilles.
Surprised he was still able to swing that corner.
You know when you tear your Achilles tendon, it rolls up your leg?
No.
Because it's under so much tension on the back of your calf.
Trauma.
That like if it snaps, it just ring, it's like a rubber band. You can see it in some of the sports replays. It's like it just rolls up. It's just crazy.
I like to keep my Achilles nice and intact.
I also agree. You know who should have kept his intact? Was Achilles. Didn't leave that protected. There's the one vulnerability, yeah.
Gotta wear those metal shoes.
Honestly,
He gets slowed down.
Look, if you've got one vulnerability and it's your heel, maybe wear some heavy boots, man. Not proper workplace material. No steel toes for him.
Toes, steel heels. The flak jacket here for Kerrigan getting chased on down by the HEs, but he's able to avoid a lot of the damage and diving down into this fight. Device throwing a flash up high, does find the connection with the Yop here again. Now Luxie and Magis able to link up on these frags, and the flank is suffocating them out of this round. They are stuck on catwalk, hoping for smoke spam. Smoke's gonna fade away there. Brokey does get another one. Create some ground towards this B set if he wants to.
Has some space, wants to throw this mid to B smoke. Now, the presence of Yabi means that he's going to see that nobody crosses. He's well past it, so trying to put some doubt in their mind. It's worked. They're going back to address him in towards middle, which means he's actually isolated the fight here, but Device is not going to flinch. Calm on that scope, calm on that op, and now back-to-back rounds for Astralis. This defense can build.
I feel like one of the most interesting things that we saw in that last map was Kerrigan getting himself in some very nasty places and being able to catch the CT side in rotation off guard. Almost does it right there to Device if it wasn't for that quick flick. And so being a difference maker right now with that op and back-to-back rounds is Device. That is the luxury that we kind of highlighted when we look at the CT side start on Dust 2. Astralis having some lows on their T side. Getting a defensive start, always pretty valuable.
I have a suggestion that has totally missed the prompt, but I kind of love how far they missed it. Childhood movie from Bobman. I'm not sure if this counts because I didn't really watch it as a kid and it didn't really scare me per se. I would say it probably doesn't count then, Bobman. I think those are the two qualifiers. This particular conversation.
He just wants to be involved.
His suggestion was Edward Scissorhands. It just made him feel uncomfortable and weird.
I liked Edward Scissorhands.
I haven't seen it actually.
Okay, I watched it in class.
But also, no, Bob, man, this does not count for childhood trauma if you did not see it in your childhood and it didn't traumatize you. I'm gonna say you've missed the assignment here.
That's points for effort, though. I mean, as long as you show up for class, you get your points.
I'm glad you wanted to be part of the fun here, but
that's
not quite the assignment.
I'd give him a 70.
I think you just didn't like that movie.
Edward Scissorhands?
He didn't like that movie, apparently.
But he said he didn't watch it.
No, he said he watched it.
Oh, he
just didn't watch it as a child. He watched it as an adult.
Watched it as an adult. He was like,
just didn't vibe with it.
This is an alright movie.
It's not for him.
Yeah. It's fair.
I would say feeling weird and uncomfortable, probably not trauma either. You turn the movie off. You can walk out the theater. You're an adult.
A little snooze fest. I'm happy to have you as a part of the conversation.
Me, I shame you. I shame you, Bob, man. Device has been shamed in this one. Through the smoke as well. I don't know if there was an 8 pop on that.
HE.
HE? That's a... Okay, that'll do it.
One.
That'll do it then. That makes it a little bit easier to get vision. Nice collection, though, for Brokey. Device has been very much powered up here on this map of Dust 2, so good to sound some early. And Magisk actually going to pick up that AWP.
Okay. Bit of a gap here in the defense, all things considered, on catwalk and long. So I think Astralis are going gambling on in towards this B-bomb site, and not for the best. Very open access. What I can see, if they're not going to aggressing towards tons, is likely going to be a save. Stair can't find anything, somehow still kicking.
Okay.
And that might open up the window here for them.
Still pretty rough on the positioning, but they've got a couple flashes to get past some of these choke points. They certainly have the kits. You do need to clear out this position, but the flashbang's well used to do so. Frozen gone. On the lit, though, is Rain. And if they can't get past him, well, it's a non-starter. Time being what it is, it's already kind of starting to look that way. They're just now mantling up onto the catwalk. Molotov in their face. Yeah, they're going to think better of this.
Don't want to fight through the fire, not quite. Twist just a little late to catch him on the flank. And so 2 kills in. One, the lifting's all off from Brokey, and that's enough to do the job. As Astralis want to have as many chances with Device on an AWP for the CT side. He has definitely been the bigger win condition in terms of what he can bring with this op already. Dealing with your early positioning, the attempts. Brokey this time able to best him with that HE pop. Just a little bit of visual. And a lot of patience out of the FaZe side.
An email from Daniel Jones. Congratulations on your newfound success in Indianapolis.
Welcome to Indianapolis, Daniel Jones.
Watched part of I Am Legend as a kid, and it was pretty scary to me at the time. The scene with the dog in the tub still messes me up to this day. I haven't seen it, actually.
I watched that one as probably a younger kid, but I did like that movie quite a bit.
Another classic Will Smith movie.
Yeah.
Him against a bunch of, like, vampire zombie things.
Yeah, those, I can't remember if those were the, like, really scary zombies that you don't want to deal with if there were an apocalypse.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I think they were, like, the super fast ones.
Yeah. They only come out at night, though. They didn't want to be in the light or something.
Yeah. It started sparkling.
I think that was Harry Potter. Edward Cullen was in that one, right?
I don't know.
That's right, you've never seen them. Or read the books. Just missing out on some cultural touchstones here. Hooksy's gonna touch Dome. There's AK.
Another 4v5 here. Op scope. Oh, this time Kerrigan gets the better of Device. Has been running headfirst into that op. A little bit frequently. Finally some revenge. Short-lived though. Hooksy doubling down. Good for 2. They're not looking at B though. Tunnels perfectly capitalized, but Frozen can't find the frags, and neither can Brokey, so they're able to stabilize. Panic setting in now for FaZe. They might have missed their chance. And another takedown from Yabby. Just gonna be Twist.
You gotta just hold on to this gun.
Yeah, I don't know their options there. FaZe giving themselves a couple of different moves that could have been the all-in play, that could have been the difference maker, but every chance that they were provided, Astralis will take away from them.
Yeah, this did feel like FaZe genuinely had the better macro moves. And just couldn't just miss the kills. The window player just slips away. Hooksy just makes it back to trade. So maybe not the most comfortable round for Astralis, but they do wind up with 4 players alive, and you're going to take that every day of the week and twice on Mondays.
Yeah, when you can see an entry like that from Kerrigan onto Device of all the players,
yeah,
you're going to want to take advantage of that. And unfortunately for the FaZe clan side, not going to happen. They're going to have to walk away with a tough loss there. 4 survivors still very healthy on the Astralis camp. And now a hero rifle because of the safe. Offered up for Twist. This deep long control feels like it's been a bit of a trademark of the Astralis defense. Deep smoke, not even really allowing for much conversation to be had, but Hooksy, got plucked out of the sky. Jump spotting on Catwalk, and Frozen provides an opening here and creates space on Catwalk. It's going to weaken the defense here. Stare thinking about giving it a go around the corner. Flashbang right over his head, and a trade is quick. As can be. Device still feeling the panic. HE down, doesn't deal with Twist just yet, but he's got to escape. Molly not going to deal with the cat presence either. So they are locked behind smokes right now.
I mean, I don't think they're going to know how much damage they've done on the Twist and Kerrigan. They're going to go for this, though. It seems like they want to risk it.
It's another HE as well.
Oh, my goodness. If it's well placed, no. Nobody's home. Nobody's home, and at this point, they have a really tough decision to make, and I think they're going to back off of it. It's just too much value right now in their kit to risk it.
Oh, that might convince them.
The punish on Kerrigan early. Double up towards Goose, and no Molotov to clear it. These are both healthy players as well, so Twist is just going to be a little bit of that distraction, knowing that he's got no health, to try and set this play up, and it's going to work to perfection. That's an excellent read of the situation, manipulating your chess pieces, playing off of one another to maximize your efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, Frozen able to open things up and create that damage as well. Look at that shot on to Hooksy right there. Jump spawning, thinks he's safe, trying to get some information for his squad. And as you said, the little coordination that we already see in between players like Twist and Frozen, gonna work out to perfection.
Ooh, that's frustration back in. Timeout. Hold on, hit us with your best timeout beatbox. I like it. I don't know about the whew at the end, but I'm
That's
intrigued.
still that's still. It was a transition to the game.
Okay. All right.
More of an interpretive.
That's for the wipe.
Yeah. Might have jumped the gun on that one, huh?
Mm.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Nice little bit of Foley from you.
Some redemption.
Foley is the art of making sound effects.
Oh. Fun. Not a job that I will be looking for, but who knows? Maybe some of you all were impressed.
Maybe. Arrogant.
Oh my god!
Here. Oh my goodness, on these entries. Kerrigan is rolling back the years. Hooksy burning, dropped on down by a headshot. There was no escape, and once again, it's Astralis on the back foot. Flashbang good. This time, too much. Stare, he's good at ducking it.
Yeah. Nice and calm on his aim. It's what's so grimy sometimes about these Kerrigan entries is that he's constantly in motion. Oh my god.
This spot. Wait.
Frozen.
Yabi's watching for it. Yabi's watching for it.
Oh, is he?
But no. Oh my goodness. They've traded places. They've traded places. And Yabi eventually thinks this is weird. Something's weird. I don't know why, but I just don't like this feeling. And Stare, the last defender towards the A site, down, done, and dusted. They don't know that Device isn't here. And Yabi will clear out the path to get back in, but a smoke down. And no shot revealed just yet. Is going to transfer the bomb. It's going to be planted. You got Brokey and Twists. Again, the two Musketeers to defend this site. Brokey wants to fight.
Oh my
He
god.
actually wants that smoke, and he's going to get all of it. Yabi gone onto Device as that smoke clears. Twists to find.
Just maximum confidence out of Brokey right there. Fearlessness showing through from his AWP. Sets the tone for how that 2v2 is going to go. And look at Kerrigan flying by in these opening duels, consistently creating space. Frozen even, man. Getting active on these lurks, just taking so many risks. It does feel like what we missed out in yesterday, that loose phase play style where anything goes, where you can make any play. It's not going to be worried about. It's not going to be reprimanded. You can just go for anything that you feel in your gut.
All right, I've got a crazy option here in the mailbag. Shout out to Mitchell. Hey, gang. A movie that caused me childhood trauma was the Bean movie. His face always traumatized me to the point where I would close my eyes and I would think of him. So I've had so many sleepless nights because of him. As in Mr. Bean?
I think that's Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean? Traumatized you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Goofy faces?
Yeah.
That's too much?
I kind of liked Mr. Bean as a kid.
I think most kids do.
Yeah.
But this guy, not a fan of the goofy faces.
I get it. Maybe you're too young for that. But I'm thinking, like, you got to be very, very young to be.
I mean, that's like literally babies before they realize that people.
Yeah, when you're making goofy faces.
When you make a face and a baby looks at you like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
When they don't have object permanence.
When you disappear in a flash with your hands covering your
Mitchell,
face.
I hope you've been able to deal with the trauma that Rowan Atkinson has delivered upon you.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're recovering from this. Yabi.
Nope.
Looking to make a face right here and now. Still does connect with the face of Kerrigan. But it will not change the scales of this round much at all. Device likely just wants to try and scrape a gun away for this final round of play. And he will not be able to do so.
No, I heard like 2 or 3 bounces, you know? I need a drop here? I got okay,
Kerrigan needs to drop. Someone go hook him up. This phase needing some more T-side rounds. They'll be get those so far. No silly faces necessary here. It feels like business as usual for FaZe. Working through the T-side. Would like one extra. Double op here coming through. I think Rain might have had a long spawn. Maybe an AK to pick up. And throw that op out of there. Always worth a shot, though.
Why not? You got cash to burn. Might as well burn it. Bring back the auto sniper and loadouts.
Oh, they're doing some good damage here. Kerrigan's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Flashbang goes up towards catwalk. Oh my gosh. So perfectly avoided. Now Kerrigan is taking his timing. And again, that fearlessness working out there. Another Achilles shot for Device onto Kerrigan. Just taking those ankles clean out. That's a lot of information. A couple of players spotted in towards CT. And FaZe are trying to react to this by taking that long space, but there's still a defender ready to go here. That's Stare, man. That's the guy that's so capable of bringing these multi-kills in, but in a very committed position.
Yeah, he's got to do it here. He's got to do it. There's no one to bail him out. There's no second option. There's no util. There's no nothing. It's all Stare.
Clear him.
One man.
Clear him.
Against the world. And caught in a rainstorm, he will be done. It's on to Device now with that AWP, losing teammates bit by bit out towards middle. Device will hold. So 3-on-3 established, but control of B seeded. Frozen's got this. I don't know if he was spotted. I don't believe so.
Oh, Rain. It's going to be so frustrating. Frozen surprises. Now Rain has a lurk as well. And this round could be blown up in smoke.
This is going to be massive. The smoke on the door stalls them out just a little bit. They've got to watch for it. Now totally exposed. Goodbye, Device. The next to follow. Rain washes them all away.
For takeoff.
Getting in a jet?
3, 2, 1.
It's like we teleport. Being a fighter pilot is my dream. We're training the next generation.
It's so challenging.
There will be students that don't make it.
If you make a mistake, it is possible you don't come back.
Whoa! This is what I was meant to do.
It's like nothing else.
Trnjenje u stopalima, osjećaj utrnulosti. Pitajte u apoteci za periferisan gliko. U jednoj tableti 2 aktivne supstance u maksimalnim dozama. Alfa-lipoinske kiseline 600 mg i uridin fosfata 100 mg. Za vaš periferni nervni sistem i stabilan nivo šećera u krvi. Periferisan gliko.
back in for a second half of play. The fear of what they're seeing rides high for Astralis because at this point now they've got to lock in. One more half could be between them and elimination at the ESL Pro League, and FaZe on the other side need just 5.
So they're 8-4. Back to back here. Astralis have had to climb up the hill. We're able to mount some resistance on Ancient. See if they can replicate some of that fight here on Dust 2, maybe even advance upon it. Aggression rolling up through tunnels, and Stair looks away just as the push comes through. Timing looking a little bit difficult now. Game plan on this aggression could be threaded just right. And I do think that Stair could get caught. Yabby also going to be overlooked, but Twist not. Sharpie gets it on the second to last bullet, and that's where all of the dominoes come tumbling down. Device and Hooksy left into a 2v4, chance to try and plant that bomb. The cross smoke, they're peeking ahead of it though. Device wanted more. He wanted the frags before they even get onto the site, and Hooksy gonna get finished off as well. FaZe comfortably coast through that pistol.
Suffocation here. Has that been all 4 pistols in this series? I believe so. Astralis really struggling here.
Yeah, they won both on Ancient.
That's really tough. That's really tough. We've seen the frustration mount. Now, I mean, it's been the T sides where the struggles have come in particular. There's going to be a scout. If that could tip the scales, that would be massive as Device tries to be the hero. But on the first cross, there's nothing doing. And, I mean, outside of that scout... Hey. Okay, there we go. Toolkit's very limited. So that's a huge find early. Brokey challenging.
Do you expect in a round like this that with 4 Glocks around you, you're going to need to find another headshot? You got one big pickup, Brokey sidelined, but you're putting weight on your shoulders. At least a couple of tags here, so Device looking to be the point man in this round, hoping for more extensions towards middle. That won't be given over. Instead, they'll start to walk their way up catwalk. There's a good session of this B side, essentially. Very passive setup and a lot of focus on middle right now. They're right in doing so. If Astralis think this is space they can claim, be in for a rude awakening. Hooksy trying to avoid the damage. HE chases him down. He survives on 3 health. And that open B bombs that could create some problems for FaZe. This is exactly where you need to go here if you're Astralis. Smoke going to be disrespected. The Glock's going to look to move past it. Labor and spray. The connection on the scout not coming through just yet, but the site can be claimed now.
Yeah, the bomb's crossed. And Frozen, especially with that dink already on, can't risk this. He's got to wait for his teammates to come through here. So money at least claimed. I'll go a long way for Astralis. Now let's see if they can do the unthinkable here and get this done with just the Glock and the scout. Device painted into the back corner. No. That just was not enough to work with. Frankly, all things considered, the damage done into this round, the couple kills off a Device and the bomb plant, it's something. They'll just need to build on it now in this next.
A couple of really impressive kills there from Device. Got to be able to capitalize on the rifle, though. That's going to be brought up because of it. Bomb plant facilitated as well. As you said, just about everything you can ask for when you're dealing with those 4 Glocks. But an op as a reaction. Brokey going to bring out his big gun to start things off, and this is what FaZe relied on to get some of their early gun rounds yesterday. It was the Brokey activity. It was getting him on the op as much as possible. They didn't have a lot of room to work with on that CT side to bring those out consistently. So first gun round, this is a huge luxury. We've got a advanced angle here from Twist. What could be a boost on top of that box. Hooksy gonna give it a go. He flashes, no, just a deadly game of whack-a-mole, and he does not win that one.
Crosshair placement perfect there for Twist. He just popped it right up in between the lines. And now stuck out towards long without a second element to play off of. This could be a shooting gallery for Brokey. First one found. Looking like a carnival game for him right now. Rain maybe overextends, but he certainly finds the information for his team. And now it's Brokey diving, dipping right back in like fish in a barrel for the Latvian laser.
Yeah, you just love to have an op that can try and match them on those peaks. They're playing in the backup plat, but that's just not something that they can afford. So instead, the constant re-aggression and utility, the flashes that rain down on Astralis while they were trying to scale, gives them absolutely no relief.
Twist is loving that. Twist is loving that. He's loving life here back in this FaZe jersey. Feeling the thrill.
From the very start of that round, you can see where he plays out from the kickoff. You're looking at Hooksy trying to take cat control on his own, and that feels like if you're FaZe, you knew that play was coming almost. That the crosshair placement, as you mentioned, they read him like a book. And everyone got involved in that long defense. As soon as they got that kill, everyone instantly transitioned their rifles on over. Brokey able to help out as well. And FaZe, they got their finger on the balls here.
Well, the pulse might be beaten a little weak here for Astralis. Need to find some life. Commit a little extra skin into the game here because they don't want to just be playing for overtime. So kind of half in, half out. Now it's fast play out towards one. Can't quite catch. Rain dipping around the corner just in time. Dump some utility out to contain. They have gained long, but they haven't got the kill they most wanted. Still getting Majesk with this scout into position might be helpful. But there's a long way to go to make us believe that this round is within the realms of possibility.
I'm very surprised to see off the back of that reaction. You see the resources there from Rain. Doesn't have a lot of help towards long, so he can't capture that control. But finally, we're starting to see FaZe take a little bit back towards middle. Spotting it out, calling it clear. I mean, checked under Xbox. They checked in towards lower tons. And Rain still saying this side of the map is empty. Meanwhile, FaZe are rotating off. See how much of a fake Majesk can sell and how much can be done out of Frozen. Down angle there, Flashman comes through and instantly dismissing. No one else towards long called over. Now Frozen left with the task here of holding it off towards the B side. 1 kill, 2 quickly found in a third. It is instantly dismissed by one man there, helped out by Twist. And they've got 12, easy as can be.
8 rounds required to bring this back into contention, to find overtime, as we see Astralis is just getting washed out of this one. Starting to become reminiscent of that first half of Ancient. We know it seems like these attacking sides have just been complete non-starters at times for Astralis. They've really struggled to get things going here. Now it's going to be the operative device that has to light the way. Huge opportunity here. Burning in the incendiary, sticks around to try and get that chance at a shot. Can't quite land it. Air straight from Kerrigan is good. To just bait out the peak. They know there's an op in play. Astralis have all the tools they could want to try and make this happen. Barring Galil on stair.
More of what it feels like out of FaZe here, knowing where the play is coming next. Stair, gonna give the upper a peek. Nice jiggle. Brokey forced off. Not falling, but the molly will come through and slow them down. The utility, they tried to scale up Cat with some pace, put some threat on that side of the map. Mission accomplished.
I do like the idea, right? You baited out the utility, and you might have had the opportunity where if Brokey was isolated, if that long player was a little more committed, a real chance to punish, but he does a good job of evading. Does a good job of slipping away, and now it seems like they might be adjusting with this B presence to a little bit of a split where 3 FaZe players remain. Numbers in the right position, and Twist draws a little bit closer. Flashbang's good, it catches him, but he manages to duck on in. Vision clears in time, but only to the tune of 1. Now bullets through the smoke from Kerrigan. Punish stare on the escape, and the hold is strong. Device alone with no chance, no hope, no opportunity. It is FaZe Clan to survive here at the ESL Pro League. They started late. They had to bring a man in from outside the country last minute off a plane into the server. Heck, he's wearing a Frozen jersey right now. He's wearing a Frozen jersey, but that was good enough. Rain delivers for this team once more. FaZe Clan aren't done fighting here at the Pro League.
It fits like a glove right there for the side of FaZe, man. Rain coming through there, having a lot of impact. It finally feels like we're seeing that on-leash style that they can bring to the table, and Astralis not ready to match that energy. We will see Rain play on here throughout the Swiss stage.
And everyone wants to. It's the last hurrah. It's the last dance, perhaps, for Rain in this FaZe roster after nearly a decade of play for the organization. So it's a great story to see it continue. You don't want the chapter to end too soon. But for Astralis on the other side, another team that has a bit of reunion with Majest coming back into the server, that has a storied history, legacy that they're looking to reclaim. It will not be here at the Pro League. Complete non-factor on their T sides, struggling to compete in these maps, and they are gone from the event.
It got tested by a lot of incredible teams here, right? Their pathway to getting eliminated 0-3 is deadly. They have to start things off with Falcons, get taken down to the 0-2 by Aurora, and then they get a nice gift of a FaZe clan without any pressure on their shoulders here. Coming through with the last-minute addition, they know that they had to get Rain fresh off the plane to play in their opening matchup, but today, a little bit of sleep, some nice rest, and they look completely rejuvenized, and they look like they're in tip-top shape.
But it's going to be the struggle for Astralis, right? It's a similar thing to what Twist was dealing with over on Liquid, which is when you have this run of events where you're slipping, where you're not maintaining that top seeding, where you're not maintaining that danger, then you have to go up against tougher competition in your openers. You have tougher matchups. It's just the nature of it. It's always going to be a struggle, and maybe they got unlucky a little bit with that first draw against Aurora, but still, like, it's just going to be a tough road. You've got to earn the ability to have some of those softer matchups, and it can be a real struggle for teams trying to claw their way back to the top.
Yeah, I mean, you constantly have to place up against better teams here. That's not an easy task. And again, it's those details that they are still a little bit worrisome about there. When you look at how HooXi came into this roster, it felt like a lot of success on their T side was flowing. They had, the early ground being gained, and, maybe it's that availability that you just can't predict what Astralis was going to do in those early days, but now as teams get more and more used, we saw that FaZe, it felt like, had great reads on their CT side as to exactly what Astralis was doing. And again, that's a FaZe with the stand-in situation. That's FaZe having to operate with Rain, even though it's still very comfortable and very familiar for this squad, not what they expected coming into this event, and still have such good reads.
It's good to see. It's very good to see. It's super encouraging as well, right? I mean, with FaZe, we're one eye onto the future. And their future is standing on the sidelines right now. And Jacob, that's somebody that they want to build up, that they want to continue to invest in. There was a lot of speculation when the news that Twist was coming back in. If they just roll it back, if they just go with the old roster, go for the old hurrah, and Jacob would be left out in the cold, they chose to keep one eye on the future and make that move now. But we're getting a reminder of the legacy of that past. And I mean, certainly it is a huge legacy to live up to. It's the legacy of this man who's joining us now. We've got Rain coming on in for a chat. Rain, congratulations on this win today.
Hello. Thank you so much.
How long from the plane to the server did you have yesterday?
10 minutes, I think, since I arrived. Then we were playing, so I had to eat, try to warm up a little bit, and then play. So it was a little bit rough yesterday.
And what were your initial weekend plans that you had to mix up last minute to get here and help out the boys?
Well, I was actually out with my friends the day before, so I woke up a little bit hangover, and then Finn shoot me a message like, "Yo, are you ready to come to Pro League to play?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure," but
yeah, well, I mean, after a good night's rest, you guys come through and look really well prepared here for this matchup. I mean, does it feel like coming back in with this squad that things are kind of running as you would expect, as usual when you were playing with this roster before?
No, they've changed quite a few things and added some new things. So I was a little confused yesterday as well. It was a lot of new call-outs and way of doing things. So yesterday was a little confusion, but today, once I've been reading a little bit, had some time to talk to them, then it was easier.
Now, historically, you and Kerrigan have been a part of a lot of rosters that have wound up having stand-ins and somehow making it work at events, having crazy runs, lifting trophies with it. You're now a stand-in, technically speaking. Does that give you a buff?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, it's starting 0-2 here after that loss to 3D Max. But I'm just going to try to enjoy playing, hanging out with the guys, and one last ride with FaZe Clan and see how it goes.
One last ride, taking it all the way. But, I mean, what's more romantically FaZe Clan than starting out 0-2 and making the run back? I mean, you've done a million comebacks in your day in that org.
Yeah, I mean, I have faith that we can go really far in this tournament. Even though I'm a stand-in, I think the guys here, they all have it in them, and I really believe we can do some damage here.
It's certainly a lot of fun to watch. You know, best of luck with it. Really appreciate you coming in last second and making this happen for the team to give us one hell of a ride.
Yeah, thank you guys. Peace out.
Rain. Peace. 10 minutes from arriving to getting in the server. Woke up hungover, out with the boys, enjoying a weekend off for the first time in who knows how long. And gets a message that says, hey, you want to make a trip on over to Sweden?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Astralis Airlines.
Final destination.
Oh no.
Home.
Fortunately, not a long flight. And that was the roll right there. That's the roll.
I'm glad that we still have Jacob ready on deck to be the official farewell crew at the airport. I'm glad that that's who we have locked in.
That was his role here. That's we were wondering if he was, providing a little bit of coffee there, getting him ready for the matchup. But no, it's just waving goodbye to the opposition.
It's important. That's the sixth man, the airport greeter, the airport farewell crew. Maybe he grabbed Rain's bags getting back in from the plane yesterday. I don't know, but Jacob's still supporting the team, and this team is still writing another chapter in the Rain FaZe legacy. We're going to take a break, and then our next chapter here on the B Stream begins anew.
Jel vidio neko švrčka?
Nije u špajzu.
Nema ga.
Nije ovdje.
Nije ovdje.
Švrčko!
Za sve što ti je gigabitno, tu je optički internet. Za ultra brzu, stabilnu i pouzdanu mrežu u svakom kutku tvog doma. MTS, tvoj svet.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Chef's kiss.
I juče, i danas i sutra. U Lidlu se uvek isplati. Od ponedeljka 6. oktobra. Sveži ćureći batak, 1 kilogram, 379,99. Mandarine, 1 kilogram, 149,99. Pilo sveže mleko XXL, 1,5 litar, 149,49. Lidl, isplati se.
Bubrežna kolika? Može li biti išta gore?
Bez odgovarajuće preventive često se vraća.
Nefroren je preparat koji obnavlja kiselinsku baznu ravnotežu namenjen ljudima koji imaju problema sa peskom i kamenjem u bubrezima. Zato koristim Nefroren. Nefroren, zdravi bubrezi bez bola.
Your organization. Purchase our budget twist.
$500,000 per week. This is esports, not football.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger.
You're a piece of shit.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Some Pius, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah.
I happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
It's been a great day for Apex. And it will continue.
You're bot.
What?
I told you before, you're fucking bot.
Hashtag remove the subtitle.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix.
Let's see.
Good answer. What a professional. What a professional.
Do they have to go into the hole? Oh, whoa, okay, firm break. He's got it, he's got it. This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
Last time we spoke, I brought up your Deagle, and then you started doing more Deagle things. I feel like every time I see you, I mention it, and every time you see a Deagle, you own with it. So my main question is, are we getting, are you in the form for like a Malbs highlight, career highlight? Is there going to be one in Stockholm to this season?
I hope so. I always hoped for that, but you never know.
You never know. As far as confidence goes for you, you never strike me as someone that's like, what's the opposite of confident? Nervous. You never strike me as someone that's like in his own head. You've got this kind of what seems like quite a firm head on your shoulders. You don't get too trunched down in the mental. Would you say that's a fair categorization, or is there more to it?
I definitely get on my mental side. You do? Yeah, but not towards like the nervous side of thing. It's more like confidence, I would say.
And do you agree that like this game is so very, very confidence driven? Interesting. So that's something that you're like looking at trying to address, or?
Yeah, I've been trying to address it for a long time, but I'm trying. I think I'm doing pretty well now.
Yeah.
But back then it was tough.
Interesting.
But it's been better now for sure.
Nice. And do your teammates help you in that development and in that progression?
Yeah, for sure. They're really nice teammates and they're all funny and everything. So whenever I'm having a bad game or something, they're just making fun and everything, and it's all good.
Building you up. And the last question, which is the duo on the end there, Mattis and Heavygod, have been putting in such a shift. I mean, has it been kind of fun to see just how much fire they bring to the server alongside you?
It is good. I was talking with someone, I remember, but I was like, I don't mind if I just have to go in front of them and just jump for them so they can shine. You know, it's fun because they're really good individuals as well. Yeah. And good teammates as well. That's the most important. And we're all playing good together as a team. So it's a really good group.
Yeah. And I can see that the synergy is building, and you're starting to see that hard work pay off. So yeah, keep grinding, brother. Thank you very much for your time.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
So there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico. Nice, Nico. Let's go.
Dva u jedan, kuća blista. U jednom potezu je čista, čisti higijenski. Sa novim Unlimited 7 za moćno usisavanje i pranje podovod jednom. Snažno i jednostavno. Bosch.
Yes.
200.
At the start it was like this, yes. And I just removed 100.
Wait, your name was 200?
Yes.
Why 200?
My dad was born in Germany, and he just suggested me this name and just put it randomly in some game and played with it. So that's it.
Okay, that's cool. So we just talked about the gym, and Chopper says that you're not still like on the gym grind. Are you trying to improve this as well?
Yes, but I don't really have a lot of time. I just playing a lot of Faceit and.
But I mean, Tinder seems very motivated. How is he finding the time?
I think it's not for me.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, I'll let you set up, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Shiro? Hello. Oh, you're setting up your config?
Yes.
Okay, did you adjust your table height and everything?
Yes.
All right. Do you ever change your settings?
No.
Never?
No. I just try to never change, but I'm change, I think, to video settings just.
Video settings?
Yeah.
Why is he laughing about that?
Yeah.
What happened?
He's changing it every day.
No, okay, you got caught.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are you changing it every day? Like you don't shoot good and then you just change?
No, I think just I'm feeling good after the holidays. We're going to play CS and I need to reset, and I just to put new video setting. Like I'm not never to change just sensitivity.
Yeah.
Another I changing video almost. Yeah.
Okay. And about gym, so Chopper said I should ask you, but about the gym grind. I mean, he's like full on the health grind. What about you? Like, are you hitting the gym?
Yeah.
How often do you go?
I'm coming to three раза for 4 times. Yeah. So yeah, and I'm feeling good after I have to day routine. We're playing Prague. And after I'm going to gym, and after I'm playing Faceit or watching demo, just for my day.
Okay, and what do you do? Like, do you do like more like muscle workout or like cardio?
I think say to massive. I'm just to need to put more physical. I don't know how.
Weight. You want to put up weight?
I'm just to feeling good after for gym. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. So you do it like just like for the fitness.
Yes.
All right, then I'm just gonna leave you to it, and best of luck at ESL Pro League.
Thank you.
Congrats!
Happy to be here.
Same.
That's why Bates T half was such an impressive campaign. We'll stick with St. Pius here at least. 1 versus 3, walking up. Asenfiu about to take the info play out. Bomb's already in his hands. Crosshair covered on the angle. He's found, tagged and bagged.
Well, shit happened. But we do need to reset fast. Like, forget the Mirage.
Yeah.
If you have some things you want to say it now and then we move on. Nothing. All good, Nikita? All good?
Let's wait in the back. Focus on body language.
Huh?
Let's have positive body language.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks to lose the map, but what can you do? Like, now it's over. Like, yeah, our CT side was shit. What you gonna do? But next we play Dust2, we play Ancient. And we need to keep having good faith in our gameplay. And if we don't have it now, again, like, whatever. But let's get it now. Let's get it up for Dust.
All they need is 2 more picks, and this one is done. It'll be G2 fighting on to a 3rd map. As soon as the Asenfiu falls, it's set in stone.
That's how I feel. We don't know how to play in studios. I don't.
No, but just fuck it, like, play it. It's a video game. Okay. Now, last map, fuck it. Whatever happens will happen. Don't even think about it.
Just don't each other. One small mistake, somebody died because of somebody instant killed, I feel like.
You know, like, trust each other also. And remember, we are here together. Well, help each other,
The
right?
only thing that annoys me is that we say something and we don't fucking listen to each other. That's the most annoying for me. That's what I think. I'll be honest. We say it 3-4 times to someone and he doesn't hear anything. It can be anything. It doesn't matter. Me as well.
I have died for you.
Just say it. Say it if something is bothering you. I don't want to say it. I would say it now. Yeah. I want us just to be focused on each other, on what people are saying to each other. And just we will fuck their bots.
Yeah, but
Let's go into the last map again. With good hype. Let's even hype it up more. Like, we can shout. I think the match we were shouting the most was Rooster. Like, why are we shouting more against Rooster than this team? Like, let's shout more, let's have more energy. Trust each other. Like, we're gonna be there as a team. Mistakes will happen. They're 100%. I can promise you that. In this last map, it will happen. Someone won't hear a call or someone won't hear something. It will happen, 100%. But just don't tilt on it, like on that point. Then just go next round, go next round, go next round. Yeah. Important thing, like, we're gonna have a match, but not see this side. Let's play a bit more basics in the beginning.
This is an uncomfortable flow, but it leaves it down to an essential clutch, a 1v2. Smoke on Cave. Bomb in the back for him. He can pick it up. Suspicious about an oncoming Molbs. He goes back. Oh, might be in the right angle to find the head as well. He's playing it perfectly. It's just down to Hunter. The blood following him behind with a trail left on the ground, but Asenfiu in the right angle. Does he have eyes in the back of his head? Turns around for it, finds that one right between the eyes as they wave bye-bye. They claim the series, NPL popping off and Bait locking it down.
Techno doesn't turn, he holds on with one. And Molotov sort of lands, but fighting in front of it is Senzu, so I guess it didn't land at all. Easy kill, another easy kill, making it look simple here for the Mongols as Hypex just tries to make that money, but they run him down. Dangerous, very dangerous. You've given him the round, and 9-10 luckily saves the Mongols from a bit of an embarrassment.
What did Henry do to this PC?
I don't think he touched it. You might have to call MC to fix your whole situation.
MC summoning circle. Get him in Twitch chat. We have to summon MC.
I'm on it.
He's on it.
He's on it.
1x. Never mind.
Nope.
Almost.
Nope.
Just
not anymore.
Not anymore. 1x, 2x, 3x.
That's what we were gonna say. Oh. Last map was Mizzino's map. Maybe this one's Senzu's. Those pistol shots were sharp.
Yeah, and he wasn't great in the first 2 games. I think, especially the second game that they played, he had 20 kills over 2 maps.
Nice and clean. Game Allegiant, you pick T-side. Time to show us why.
Bit of a bonus around here from the Mongols as well. Still some of these SMGs. Just had a bunch of beef and I really feel it.
Who'd you fight?
Nah, like, I'm like that kid, if you ever seen the video that goes, I smell like beef.
Yeah.
That's like a great video. PR. Can't see him through the mid-smoke. If you can't see him, you certainly don't join him. He'll wait on the other side of it.
Oh, the fade is awkward timing there. Someone call a barber. 9-10 committed here. This could get very dangerous. He recovers it and he gets out as well. Skin of his teeth. Cut of his jib.
I think those are two different sayings, aren't they?
Damn right.
Yeah.
I really like the skin of his teeth.
Oh no, it's all going wrong.
Kill him!
Senzu's dead as well. Rez is in the air.
No.
Showing them how they used to do it 8 years ago. 9-10 now, 1v3. What's he gonna do?
80 years ago in 1910. That's when he used to do it like this. But they do it like that, Harry. Game Allegiant in the game now. A lot of hype over there.
I keep thinking of the, I like the skin of your teeth. What's the thing you say? Cut of your jib.
I like the skin of your teeth. I like the
gift of the gab is another one.
Oh. Just by the gift of his gab. I've never heard anyone use that. How do you use that?
What do you mean you've never heard it? He's got the gift of the gab. Like,
what is that?
Talker. Charming.
Oh, you can talk.
Smooth.
He's got the gift of the gab. You've got the gift of the gab.
Gabagool.
Yo, shout out New Jersey one time.
Jason's favorite state, or?
Just all of us, really.
Jason Statham.
Nice.
Oh. Jason is the stated to him.
Let him know.
Where is Jason? Where is Anders, for that matter? Here we are, a little push over towards main. Vizino.
Oh.
Head straight away. Gamer Legion. 5-on-3. They're in a very commanding position, but they're very spread out right now.
He's aiming at the ceiling. They're in the walls. And no one here in A main, so Gamer Legion is just waiting it out. They can rotate all the way around.
Surprised to see him still walking around A main after getting the kill on Zinho. Even if an extra player is there, you could just get the trade. Good. Nice patience though to wait for the reaggress from the Mongols. Great trade.
Dead now. Split.
Harry, who's your favorite opera singer?
Fuck, I forgot his name.
Andrea Bocelli?
That actually,
know him?
Yeah.
Right, the blind guy?
Yeah.
No fun fact about him?
No.
He moonlights, actually, right? Side gig. He scouts operas for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, and you can see it. He can't, obviously. We all can. Oh, I didn't know he was blind. Blind now. No, my dad loves him. That guy. Botticelli?
Botticelli.
Sounds like a racer. Botticelli into first. Coming around the hairpin. I don't know if these are racing terms. Corson. Up through ramp. ZTR. Well, it's pistols, actually. Why am I even pretending?
MC, I just noticed that Techno had a Zeus in the cave, but it didn't show on the HUD. And that's not the first time. There's been a few Zeuses that haven't shown on the HUD. Actually, I've never seen a Zeus on the HUD this event.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Oh, okay. Is it priority number 1?
I don't know if the stream can hear MC.
I think they can.
Yeah, they can hear me.
They can hear him. Dude, that's sick. This is MC, everyone. We love this guy.
When do we get Zeus on HUD? When's it dropping?
I can try for a few days from now.
Okay.
Real time.
Hugo request.
There you go.
So
let's get an
popular request.
Yeah, he's not busy enough.
No, I'm making him work. Actually, no.
Hugo has his little requests.
Do your job, MC. Don't worry about me. But you know, one day.
Well, it would have made a huge chunk of difference if we knew he had the Zeus.
Maybe.
Timeout. Intense. Music picks up pace. No, wait.
I mean, there was no music, so
now
any pace is
picked up
a pick-up of pace.
none.
Just like Botticelli did at the Singapore Grand Prix.
It's good. It's very good.
Botticelli now.
I don't know a single racing term.
No, we do. And the flag's up. And off they go. I don't fucking know how they open the race.
The gun has been fired.
Come on, man. Changing gears.
Well, I know
finding an extra
I know
gear.
driving terms. I don't know F1 terms.
Racing is just driving really fast.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
What are you on about?
Yeah, you got
Anyone could do it.
Anyone can do it.
Anyone
really.
can do it. Just
with varied degrees of success, obviously, but
I'm finna crash out on that little.
Oh,
that's for Henry in the green room.
His res rounding the final corner.
Oh God!
It said help.
Oh, he didn't kill him. He just looked away.
Send reinforcements to mid.
Oh,
the flag's up and they're off. 3-on-4 for the Game Elysian squad.
You can see the pace much better from the Mongols after the pit stop. That's the timeout, Harry.
Oh, sorry. I had a mouthful. I had a mouthful of juice. And I nearly spat it everywhere.
I thought it was sauce, Harry.
Take note. Graceful as ever. Like Lionel Schumacher. Just keep...
Also blind, of course.
It's the Blind Racing League.
I'd watch that. They need new players every season, though.
Oh.
Harry's losing it. You couldn't tell?
Oh, it's just such a good idea. Here we are. Senzu. He's going to stop the B here. It's just PR now. 20 seconds. And he's very low on health.
Needs an oil change.
Oh.
Quick pit stop with a bomb plant. And 9-10, giving him a bit of road rash here. It's Mongols back on the board. Do you want to repeat that? Can we hear that again?
This was rough. He kept expecting someone to push through the cave smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. We're back. The Mongols, they're tying the game up. That's what's happening. These are objective truths. It's timeout for Game Elysian.
It's a fact.
They're trying to figure out how to best navigate going forward.
You would presume so.
I started thinking about like how hard a task it would be to be the guy on the radio for the blind F1 league, because you would really be having to tell them everything.
It's not just why he's blind, not deaf.
Yeah, I know.
Here's your
but
fine.
exactly, but like just imagine the stretch, left turn coming up 100 meters, and like they're driving really fast. If you're only telling him at 100 meters, I feel like he's already fucked actually. Oh, okay.
Probably a reason they didn't do this.
Now in the mid we go. Blitz wins his fight, PR dead, and their attempt to get out middle is not working right now. Game Elysian, a man down.
Mongols on the CT side doing a really good job of Max stopping Gamer Legion from getting out mid.
Oh, that's good. That's actually a real guy.
It's really just Senzu who's doing a Hamel ton of work. Locked out is PR. Head in hands. Oh, and another player peeks in. That is unfortunate. 5-on-3. How do you get out of this one?
They're just kind of bogged down in mid. They don't have any control anywhere else. So we have to go and grab some with only 40 seconds left. They're going to go looking into cave, but a double setup here for the Mongols. Going to prove hard to get past. Not for Torsen. Third man lies in wait. It's Senzu. Will you be ready for a third piece? Oh. ZTR certainly wasn't.
They are just shooting hard right now.
Classic Mongols, no practice. Need a game or two to warm up into the tournament. Bro, did you guys talk about the run for Gamer Legion at stage 2?
Yeah, just the draws couldn't be worse. Top 3, top 5 teams. And even pulling Mongols in this last game, like you said, you know, when it's one thing for them to lose to the really hungry inner circle on Hotu coming through warmed in, but Mongols have never lost a map to this team. They have no intention of starting now at 0-2. Couldn't have been a worse draw for Gamer Legion. Unfortunate scenes. Facing another 0-2 in the head-to-head. Not seeing proper mid takes really. Mongols just get the control and go back to a bomb site stack. They've shut them out of mid enough times in this CT side. 9-10 holds on to A. Groups back up in Donut as Blitz takes his place. And Gamer Legion are nowhere and everywhere all at the same time.
Oh, new copy pasta dropped. Calling Harry. Please come home to Mars.
I like that. There's some globs in there as well. So now we've had one for Hugo, one for me. Yanko needs one next. Blitz. He's waiting for this A here. He's even got support. 9-10's nearby. Oh, hang on. 9-10 still nearby. Looked like he was going to duck out. Instead, he's crashing out on that little thing. Going to get away with one, and now they're not ready for Blitz, who goes undetected in behind enemy lines. There to rip it all away. Mongols up to 5. Commanding lead taken. Money broken for Gamer Legion. Things about to get even sweeter for the Mongolian squad.
Yes, indeed, Harry. 2K a player. A lot of backflips here this season.
Oh, wait, you don't see the emoji there? I see it here, look.
Yeah,
Henry turned them
they
on.
set it up.
Ah.
That's what
Waiting for MC to fix my...
Install
my Twitch
7
emotes.
TV. Is that a middle click run throw?
Is it kind of throwing anyone else off? The colors at the top of the screen.
Oh, all of it.
Yeah, like how the Mongols look just like the T color. Gamer Legion look just like the CT color, but they're the wrong way around.
Same in Hotu Vitality, I think it was, when they were on the other team or other sides.
What's the solution, Harry? They just played the side that their color is.
Yeah, and that's it.
2 halves of CT.
Yeah, that's
Or
fair.
change their logo.
I mean, you need to have a home and away logo, right? Like just have home and away kits for sports.
Hang on, that's actually a fire idea. All right, second half, change shirts.
Swap jerseys.
Bibs versus skins, and one team are just shirtless the whole game.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Ooh. And that wasn't a reaction. You said. Here we are. Torsen, he's got one over in the red room. Something might be developing here, but the Mongols, they've always had a good read on these situations. Feels like Gamer Legion always going into some type of crossfire, some type of setup, and this round, no exception to that. Too strong inside of the A site, and it's a quick shutdown. All right, Gamer Legion, this is where they've really got to kind of change their fortune here on Ancient, or else this half is going to run away from them.
You know what I've noticed? As soon as we did the No Cries interview, Mongol stepped up.
Ooh.
Right? No one's talking about that.
Yeah, it's true.
Minus 9-10 plus No Cries.
Zorping.
Yep.
Interesting.
Whatever his country needs.
Don't think he speaks Mongolian that well, he said. I heard he's joining Hotu.
That is what the rumor mill's saying.
Baseless, of course. Be a bit hard to do from NA.
I mean, if he goes to Alaska, they're pretty close.
Basically back where he started.
It's actually kind of genius though, isn't it? You open up your HQ in Alaska, be able to sign across the world.
Ping would be great to Europe. It's the worst place. And Paul Rez, they did come through the cave smoke this time instantly. Punish. Messino has not played too much into this second map after a dominant Inferno, but he should be dead now. Should be. And he is. Locked in though as Hypex, he can't move, not easily. Gotta fight his way out, and a couple of taps will do it. Meanwhile, trading places on the B-bomb side, but I think PR's worked this. Oh, no, he hasn't. He has not worked this out. Oh, and 4, 9, 10 might hear these steps. He has.
Oh, he's heard them. King of hearing things, 9-10.
Oh, he moved away to scope. Now he's back on the angle. He's got the bomb here. This is a hell of a flank round for PR, and it's going to pay off. Unless he goes back. Oh, now the bomb is going to get lost. This is all over the place.
Oh, God. 10 knows.
One shot.
The spot. Nade will do it. Nade will do it. Oh, God, the nade really did it.
Impact nade.
And now 9-10. One more still to beat. PR coming back, but it's a PR disaster for Gamer Legion.
Killed him with a nade impact. Bottled. Oh, dear.
He is him. 9-10. Crazy clutch. And I think that's the soul-crushing defeat Gamer Legion were looking for.
Bonk. Dodgeball, you lose.
That's great.
Not every day you see that.
Oh, that makes... Dude, Mazzino is slamming his desk map one, all angry, but now just... That's a great... Clip that Mazzino moment, chat. We need that. Ready to go. Ready to fire off at a moment's notice. Same goes for you, production. Clip that.
That ain't a Kobe. How do we call that? A Shaq because he bricked it in his head?
I don't know enough.
Talking to
about
UK people about basketball.
No,
I know that. I know who Shaq is.
Yes.
Nice.
That's really about it.
I'm really happy for you.
All right, Mazzino. Got a lot to do here. Blitz orb noticed in this site. The double orb here. It's not Senzu today. Blitz is having a go. Might not get tested though. Through red they go, 40 seconds. With Hypex and Donut. Surely an A split here. Just gonna have to fight through. Where's the trading here? Non-existent. Senzu just able to buy time. He will get found eventually. Backstab from Techno. Orb in the site.
Oh, dead straight away is Blitz. Are they ready for Mazzino, who lies in wait? Ooh. Yes, they are. Keen pick up there. And 3-on-2 now. Gamer Legion might be able to break through. Chance for something at the tail end of this first half right now. And Hypex, armed with his weapon of choice, sends them packing. The Mongols forced to save. Gamer Legion, low econ round goes their way.
Yeah, great awareness once Blitz goes down. Mzinho is still alive. He's the A anchor. That's why they're so focused on A main. Nowhere else that he could play from in that situation. You probably would have liked him to have fought with Blitz some more, you know, because they would have been aware of his position regardless. So after that tough 2v1 loss for Gamer Legion, they bounced right back. I think it was monumental for them to, you know, not lose this round as well. 7-5 gives them a decent chance. If they can start off well in the second half.
Mongols not making light of that one round. Insta pause coming through from Aura, saying Blitz, stick to the M4.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Welcome to the ESL Pro League B stream, where we discuss movie-inflicted childhood trauma and absolutely no Counter-Strike. Speaking of trauma, I think one of our teams might have some trauma to exercise in this particular matchup, because we've got Spirit versus G2, and if you look at the history of these teams, Spirit really seem to struggle with G2.
Yeah, they're looking to inflict some more trauma here, G2. They're looking like they were just absolutely refreshed here, revitalized. Already 2-0 right now for both of these squads, so playoffs is in the future for both these teams, it feels like, and obviously one looking to lock it in here and now. I think just a really exciting story for G2, looking to build a competition that they are quite comfortable with and familiar throughout this year so far. You know, looking at the two matchups here in Blast, but really you're looking at that follow-up over there in London, and that 13-1 in Ancient, being able to control this series. Absolute dominance in that last map, and it feels like this could continue.
Some extra context into these matchups as well. In that Bounty matchup, G2 had the ability to pick their opponent. They had their pick of the pool. They had the first pick of the second run of drafts. They called out and chose Spirit. This was a Spirit just coming off of a Cologne win. You know, that little thing, I am Cologne. They called their shot. They nearly beat them there. They made a real game of it, and then they did beat them in London. So it is very interesting how much mentality and psychology can play into these kind of matchups, but G2 very much believe they're the Spirit killers. And some people, you know, going into that matchup were thinking, well, no, it was just Nico and Monacy last year, because they did tend to have Spirit's number last year. But no, apparently not. Apparently not. We don't have that much connective tissue at this point to that roster, but you still got Mobs, you still got Hunter, certainly on the IGLing, and they are still giving Chopper and Spirit fits and starts every time they seem to match up. And one of the big things that they do, you'll notice, and I'm curious if we'll see it here, is they take the opposite approach to most teams dealing with Donk. A lot of teams try and avoid the Donk. They try and run his ass down and chase him and initiate fights with him in so many maps, and it's a really interesting approach and one that he definitely doesn't see very often.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, you should be able to expect some of that success out of a coach like Saul, who comes through and is so effective at game planning around his opposition here. Take a look at the Tenier statement, though, coming through not too long ago, I think yesterday, and looking at what he brings to the table.
Could you read this out for our audio-only listeners here?
The whole thing. The whole thing. I'm not sure I should play like a star player, because I have around myself a lot of very good players, and of course, sometimes you just stay in your positions and you see Donk, Shiro, Chopper, Zoe. They can all kill guys, and that's true. And you can just miss all 5 because they fuck everyone. And what should I do? Just chilling? Nice, guys. I mean, pretty simple statement, and that is kind of what some of these players can experience. I mean, even when Zwei won Cologne, he really didn't have to do a lot. He had some good maps here and there, but when he won a IEM Cologne, it was not really centered around what the new player was doing in the server. It was still the same old spirit.
It's reminiscent to me of one of my favorite Chopper quotes of all time. I'm going to paraphrase it here because I'm not going to get it word perfect, but it was right after Donk joined the roster where he was saying, sometimes in scrims, we're in a round that we've lost, but then Donk kills 3 people with the deagle, and I think, nice.
It's very valid, man. I mean, it's just, it is difficult, I think, for new players to join this team, and especially after you're looking at the time in Heroic where Tanir was such a focal point of this roster back in the day, and what he brought into the mix, you know, it kind of is a different story nowadays.
I'm liking this video so far. Dust 2 Mirage for a map where we really want to see Sparks fly, and Ancient. I love this particular pool for these 2 teams because every single one has the kind of sightlines where if G2 want to maintain that game plan of trying to pick fights with Donk and Brawl, these are the perfect maps for it. You're going to battle down mid, you're going to battle down mid, oh, and then you're going to battle down mid. If you get, like, this is going to be very fun indeed. I think we're going to have some sparks. I think we're going to have some fireworks. Maybe a little less time to talk about our childhood movies, but a little bit more out of the Counter-Strike would be my expectation here, Cole.
Yeah, we've seen some fast play so far for a lot of that stage 1. So looking at what these 2 teams are going to bring in these series, these are the maps to do it, right? As you said, if you're looking to tackle head on what Donk brings here, you're going to look at maps like Dust 2 and getting a lot of that early activity. You're going to have those head first fights out of Donk into the mix. So I don't think there's all that much of a surprise as to whether or not we see these maps roll out. Maybe some questions to be answered here as to how we see G2 continue this game plan, right? And maybe in these sort of matchups as well, you want a little bit more out of Tanir if the sort of aggression is going to continue, if we see G2 continue to press the issue.
We'll see if they do. We'll see if they do, and we'll see if we might get a Tanir masterclass, right? Because you remember, during Zway's adaptation into this team, it took him a little bit of time to start to see those dominant maps, to start to see the maps where he could take over. Mirage in particular tends to be one where we see some numbers from him at times. But it can take a little bit to adapt, to find your space, especially on a team where, as Tanir ably put it, there are so many players capable of taking up a lot of that space, right? You got to find your room.
It's a really positive sign that he's kind of taking that approach to this team as well. You know, I think if you're looking at what could have been a big ego boost and an obvious, like, future star player that Tanir can be, him slotting into this role and being more passive and trusting in his teammates like this, and just, hey, taking these wins and being happy with the score at the top of the screen as opposed to anything else is such a positive sign.
Look at Tanir hitting the little stretch right before he went in, did a little wrist roll. He's got the sleeve, he's got the other sleeve rolled up. I'm thinking if he ever needs a tattoo, he's got to put it in that spot right above the gamer sleeve where he pulls his up.
Yeah.
All right, we're into the fun. We're into the action. It is Dust 2, and it looks like we're going to get an immediate challenge through mid. It's Donk and Tanir, so this is going to be sparks right off the rip. We promised you some fun, and it's a quick exchange with Donk. Tanir damaged up, but headshots are good, and Tanir just ain't missing. Plucks 3. That's a start here for Spirit. That's what they wanted. When they pulled him from the clutches of Heroic and yoinked him into this team, Heroic did not want a part. And Spirit said, yeah, that's our headshotter right now.
We'll be taking that just nicely.
This would take the ace from Heavy God, but he is certainly capable. 3 already found of his own. We know what this man can do. Perfect Molotov for this engagement. Gonna force the player out from the corner. Chasing it down. Just gotta find one more. And an ace on deck as the god of the server looks for the shot. He needs a reload required and just not enough.
What a ridiculous fight. What a ridiculous end to that round. Almost the ace. It was all about who was going to hit that first or last shot for that matter. And finally, the dual Berettas with a little bit of extra ammunition do the damage. Heavy God, the only one able to strike up against Tanir. And quite the move there. The acrobatics coming through out of Heavy God.
Like
I didn't know he had that motion.
Right there. I had a feeling this one was going to provide some Sparks. I'm loving it here and now.
How'd it feel? And then you see these 3 maps come through, and that's just more and more confirmation. Then you see the pistol come through. Donk and Tenier tearing it up middle.
And Heavy God with a near ace. Brutal how those pistols sometimes, you know, you hit a brilliant headshots at everyone, and then suddenly the one that you most needed doesn't come to pass. Pinch on towards B, though. This is good for the force buy. They're going to overwhelm. Donk gets 2. Something found, but Sway ducking behind the smoke. Able to hold strong. That's nicely done. Now, Heavy God was supposed to be a factor once the bomb went down. Instead, now he has to try and pick up the pieces again. Duel Tenier. These fights are a little isolated, but Tenier able to keep his head out of danger and keep that one controlled for Spirit.
Bringing in a little bit of stability right there on the closer. Nice hold together from Sway, able to answer the call on that B-bomb site with the help of Donk with those openings. And 2 apiece out of your B-side players there. A very good sign.
It's an eco, but it's 3 Deagles.
Always got to bring the Deagles out into the mix. Everyone besides Mal's having them, though, is an interesting.
I will say he is a...
He's one
He's
pretty
a
good with the
Deagler,
Eagle.
man.
That he is.
The legends are told in the Americas of the Mobsteeg.
Yeah. Don't want to be on the wrong end of that. Going to be quite happy with the Glock that he has right now, but everyone else also pretty deadly.
This is how you know Hunter hasn't fully completed his evolution into IGL Brain. He's not giving that Deagle over. He still knows he can get it done himself. Ooh, there's a tag up. If that was a Deagle, that would have been a kill. Instead, now there's nothing to it. Mattis gets something. And the moral of the story is, give Mob's Deagle.
At least a P250.
Something.
It landed that first headshot, almost had him.
Not a Glock. Surely not. There's no engagement right now as Tenier tries to slip back through. They've still got
Crosshair?
Sway chilling in B, so there's really nowhere to go. Nowhere to go indeed.
There's some kills for Tenier. Inside the pistol, able to find himself 2 more ecos. Start things off with the statement here. Spear ready to play, and also again just match some of the aggression that G2 are throwing. Meeting them at the punches. Before that first gun round comes through here, Shiro is going to be rocking it up. I guess we have a little bit of history between Tenier and Saul. They had to quickly get him adjusted into this roster. Was able to find some big solutions for Heroic, even though there was that awkward liftoff phase for the roster at the beginning of the year. Saul is a coach that can still make things work, as we have already seen on this G2 squad.
Coach, what's the plan for Tenier? Yeah, don't let him shoot you in the head.
That's the sort of insight that Saul is going to bring to the table here.
Coach of the Year candidate, as far as I'm concerned.
A nice resume. That is for sure.
A little bit of flames at the feet of Mobs as he wants to take that initial phase and maybe catch a player off guard, but there was no one home. There was no one here. They've gained Catwalk, uncontested. Smoke to block it.
On a little bit more of a passive setup here, trusting in the op presence, giving over all of long right now.
They have Shiro, but they don't, and they have one more smoke. That smoke's now been deployed. This is something that Spirit really likes to do. When they see that initial smoke, when they see players trying to set up on Catwalk, they throw an immediate response off the util, but now they don't have any more. So it's gonna just have to be the guns. Shiro spotted. They know where the op is playing from, but they want to be the split in towards B, so now there's numbers to receive. Here comes the motion, but that's a great headshot out from Sampaio, getting it done with a rifle, and these B players are melting away. Chopper deleted. G2 rock right into the teeth of the Spirit setup, and they knock them right out of their mouths.
I mean, it looked so well set up for Spirit as well. You even have Shiro trying to pluck out damage with the op at range. He gets nullified by a smoke. And in theory, 3 players ready to go on the defense, all trying to set their focus on middle with a little bit of help from back plat to cover off tons. It's a well put together defense, just can't hold up against the quick shots. Put up by Heavy God. Maddie's in Sampaio right there. on the entry. G2 show how they deal with the setup, how they limit that multi-kill ability of this Spirit CT set that's so incredibly deadly. Now Malbus gets a little bit of that feeling. He was supposed to draw in some attention on that lurk. Mission accomplished. Doesn't really get anything for his troubles, but watches that kill feed and is quite happy with the end result.
Yeah, you gotta be satisfied with it. And someone's going spelunking. Shiro has got his little headlamp on. He's under the table. Maybe just curling up for a quick nap. Or looking to change some chords. We got a little bit of a tech pause here.
Afternoon nap sesh.
Drag those things around. Got to charge your mouse? What's going on here?
Oh, I think Tanir's waving at Saw.
Old friends. I did want to dip back into the well of communication. We do have the mailbag, DHL mailbag, at efg.gg if you want to talk to us. You remember the guy who said he was scared and traumatized by Mr. Bean? Turns out he's not the only one. More on Mr. Bean. Hey guys, I also think Mr. Bean was really creepy. This guy is not alone. And now I cannot watch Kyosuke playing because he really looks like young Rowan Atkinson. Respectfully, G. I've never thought about that. Did we see it with Kyosuke? Kyosuke? Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean. Can we see it?
I'm only seeing an animated Young Bean series from my search.
Well, they got to keep milking it. I bet it's not even the guy voicing it anymore. I could see it. Yeah, actually, I can see it. I think it's maybe the eyebrows. I could see it. If he... No, actually, the more I look, the more I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm seeing the comparison. Like, definitely younger.
I think I have facial blindness. I really only notice people's hair, for the most part.
So if I get a haircut, you won't know who I am?
No, I will. It's not that serious. It's just more so when I think about similarities, that's what I go to. And hair color's not the same.
Do you think you can distinguish people's crosshairs better than you can their faces?
Probably. No.
Counter-Strike.
Probably faces. We're back.
We're back. We're back into the fun. Mr. Bean, man. Out here traumatizing people.
Didn't realize he was so scary.
That's crazy. Still got a little bit of break music.
Yeah. Not a bad touch to this round here. It's an intense one. Lock themselves in a little bit more success on the gun rounds. We're able to avoid the crosshairs of Shiro in the last, but keeping that up. Not so easy of a task here.
There's more utility for him right now on the ramp. It's still very early, right? More of it can be dragged out. But that's the change.
Oh,
one of the things that put the pressure on them on towards A was that they couldn't... not live. Anyone damaged? Anyone damaged? Nope. 100.
All healthy.
Not live. I'm hearing typing. This round will not be getting played. Whatever the technical issue is, it appears to have continued. So a little reset. And we are back to working on Shiro's machine. Yeah, we're going to have to pull this computer into the shop here. Your transmission is totally blown.
Got the thumbs up right there. But it did look like, you know, Shiro sitting behind a box there was not quite in prime position with the op.
Me personally, my computer's a manual. You have to press the clutch to turn it on.
Yeah.
If you want to open a new application, get the stick shift going.
Gotta move it forward.
It's a little clunky, but it gets the job done.
Or stall out.
Look, every time I disconnect from Counter-Strike.
Well, a bit of the brakes being slammed, but we're back. We're on reset.
It does really give you better control, though, of your task manager.
Manual? I don't know. I've always been on automatic. Does the job.
True ball knower. Tanir, I don't know if he got any information off of that, but he did stare into a flashbang for a little while.
Yeah, that was...
Guys,
bright.
No one's there.
Looking like us on the top of banana. There's a couple of flashes here. It does feel a lot like a similar setup to what they were running before the break, for both sides actually. Tenier was alone in pit. I've seen this before. This time, with Ciro fully online, we'll see him position his op to help out. Positioning towards the long and connects on a heavy god before they scale too far. Flashes go as a reaction as well, but re-peeking into the angle. Sampaius is ready to dismiss. Might be a nice prize for him around that corner for an AWP as well.
That's the best way to get an op. Take it off your enemy, and Sampaius is loving life, getting his hands on his beautiful big green gun. Donk with an angle on that smoke. Gotta be careful before it fades. Here comes the cross. Utility to try and make them very uncomfortable indeed. They get a good player up on towards Cat. Something could be done about this.
Uh-oh.
And here it goes. Here it goes, but if they lose one, it could be all over. Donk is the problem here. On these hop-up boxes, can't... Oh, does deny the bomb plan. It was last second, and now Donk's found all the kills that he needs. Op flicks down, huge damage done. But they just don't have the time for this. Malls has to go flying around the angle, but he still finds a decapitation shot. They need this kill. 4 seconds. Tenier just trying to stay alive. Dipping, diving, dodging. Oh. And he has done it. Round on for Spirit. No survival. But Tenier, just the wart on the nose of a nice take from G2.
Just surviving that round. Malv showing up on that catwalk. What felt like too little too late, but the kill means it's on. Sampaius with these couple of frags with the AWP making it possible as well. And they lose track of Tenier. I think they thought he might have dropped it towards CT. So just when the round expires, Sampaius lands the finishing blow. Op is saved at the very least. And long control established here, waiting for the smoke to land. And it's going to be a timing shot. No, he advances past it. Flashbang perfectly connected on for both camps.
This is, again, maybe just that little bit of timing. Getting a new teammate in the mix. The flash certainly caught Sampaius, but it also certainly caught Tenier. They get those things ironed out, though it does succeed in getting him in towards pit, which was the primary objective.
We'd like to see that initiative out of Sampaius right there, feeling so confident with the op, enough to step out like that. Just as they work their way out towards the middle, forced back by the molly. A little bit of space has to be conceded. Chopper up to the task of holding them at bay for now. And again, all about what Shearer can do with the op on those cat defenses. Such a key point on this map of Dust 2. Donk's rocking the handoff keyboard right now, just maximum chill in this round. And as long as his teammates hold it up on the say side, he should be able to contain that.
Just had to wipe the hand off, you know, a little sweaty palms. Now he starts
with some stretches.
He's so aware. He's also aware of when his hand needs to be on the mouse. Good timing of that incendiary. Hadn't quite thrown the A exec yet, so they could wait that out. Now Shiro, he's got a flashbang. They've just lost Chopper towards mid. That was most of the remaining U2. They've done a good job of waiting this out. Time is low once again, but G2, if they can get past this off, well, that's a big if to ask. Tenier here to support, and one by one, they whittle away.
There's time.
This time it will be planted. This time it will be planted. No one goes for the jump to deny, but it is just one man, and Matisse cannot get away from the sight.
Yeah, Donk, handoff keyboard, but quick enough to spring into action there for the finishing blow. Spirit containing this again, leaving it down to the wire there. Some tricky shots for Sheer. The fact that he's able to throw it in some damage while Tenier then gets the multi at range. I mean, both these players having to hold up as a duo versus the full cat scale in a 4v5 deficit. And they make it look pretty easy for themselves.
Mattis is bought in. Interesting. Could, of course, sell that. But it did seem like the initial game plan was to really play some of these rounds slow, wait out that choke point util, which they do. But the problem is it buys so much time off the clock that in those 15 to 20 seconds, if you have any sort of resistance whatsoever, getting the kills on towards sites, not so good. And there's this guy, Shiro. He has this other guy, Tenier. And when both of them are together and you've got no time to spare, I might just charge you a couple extra seconds.
That is, I mean, exactly what they hope out of some of these pieces on the extremity when you're looking for big multi-kills. Tenier being able to influence the round like that with the rifle, he is bringing the intensity here versus G2 right now. 9-2 at the moment.
Doesn't have to be the star. But he can't be.
Yeah, you're right.
But he can't be.
Just wait for him to get unlocked. So now with a couple of rounds kind of being spoiled by the clock and this A defense, you have to look at what your prospects are here. One successful round mid to B for G2 so far. Walking into the trio of Chopper, Donk, and Sway.
Seems like they might try and replicate. Initial lurk smoke thrown out. Part of that is to bait out this util, and now here comes the second salvo. There's still quite a bit available. That could start to get dumped, but here they go. They've got this lip. Nice kill. First one found. Chopper ducked into the corner, and he's overlooked, at least for the moment, but can't hold on. Disadvantage and an immediate save called by Spirit, because these last few rounds have gotten so tense, so nervy, so down to the wire, that their bank has had no chance to build. Despite this 5-1, they know they need to keep the guns alive.
This is so surprising, man. They are walking into a stacked B bomb site, and the execute is good enough to break it down. The isolated fights right there. Sway, again, being silenced.
Nope.
Not able to find any damage there. Donk limited to a single frag. Chopper just the same. G2 sustaining nicely.
Pretty much in any round where you can 1-for-1 donk off of this team, you will do it. That exchange rate,
trade.
That's great.
Take that deal.
Donk, the price of the donk, very high right now on the global market. He's charging you like 2 normal players on a regular basis, so if you get a 1-for-1, you snatch that deal right up.
It's a damn good deal. Spirit now calling a timeout. I have to imagine this is to shore up what is a clear vulnerability. Trying to figure out some solutions right now. It is that B side that is the big point of contention here. 2 rounds that G2 have been able to target with 3 players, you know, kind of turtled into the bomb site. That might be where you need to focus up on as well. You know, you can have 3 players stacked up, but you do kind of need to focus your fight on one front. So that means either setting your focus in towards tunnels, but more likely fighting for mid control instead of huddling back in towards the sites. It's oftentimes in a 5v5 a pretty challenging way to hold things together.
I mean, we did see balls out aggression in the pistol. Haven't really gotten it since, but we know. I mean, when you look at the names on this team, they are more than capable. Close pass on the door, but we're not going to get the aggression in this one. Maybe off the catwalk here. Chopper thinking about it. At least duck some nades, get his opper up on his head, and players to be received. Shiro erases. Nice find. Well called by Chopper or Holly, whoever it was, off of that timeout. That's how you wanted things to start. Now pressure on. Hunter can't find his kill and leaves himself exposed to the op. His knees revealing.
Oh boy.
Gotta watch out for those revealing knees. They get the people going.
I cover him up.
What's he, some kind of harlot? Waggling his knees about mid like that.
All these in the server for everyone to see. Mouse has lurked out. And again, when you get to these positions and you don't feel any resistance, you do tend to have time to clear.
2 men, 1 position, and 1 dumpster that separates them.
Oh, he's giving it a hard check. Yep. That's going to go Mao's way. You're going to fall without a kill this time. Oh boy, I do not like Chopper's position. He still threads in a kill with it.
That's the bomb as well.
Flanking up Cat. Yeah, bomb down on the floor. Maddie's trying to find a trade and answer while the rest of the support is arriving here. A missed shot and a spring transfer as quick as can be. Maddie's 2 instant frags. So does the site fall here. Now Zwei on the flank. Able to catch Mouse by surprise. There's time to move towards B, and that's exactly what Maddie's is going to do here.
He's just getting the heck out of dodge. He's getting the heck out of dodge, knowing that he can now define the engagement. That's going to take some time to spot around, and while he realizes, so he leaves time on the clock to bring this through. There's the spot, know where he's coming from. It was the expected one, to be fair. Maddie's want to take the fights. Wait. Expects this, anticipates this, but eventually he's going to have to move his focus. He's going to have to consider other possibilities. Does he fully commit? Wrapping around. Wow. Shadow exposes, and the patience from Sway leaves plenty of time for that defuse. What a clutch for the young gamer.
Never felt like he was in question right there. Absolutely stone cold from Sway. I mean, knew exactly what the move is going to be for Matty's all the way through. Crosshair never lost focus even when the smoke drops. You see that big shadow advantage as well. Look at this transfer from Matty's almost making the round a reality. So he just able to one-up him there. That's a huge clutch.
This is a strange map of play, right? The scoreline seems to tell a pretty compelling story for Spirit, but we've seen how these rounds have shaken out. And if you're G2, you're thinking, we just gotta break one of these. We just gotta break one of these rounds, and their economy is gonna be in shambles, and we're gonna have the chance to pull ahead. This is still very nervy for Spirit.
No question about it. This one going to be a big question to answer as well. We saw Shiro able to set the tone with 2 optics in the last round as well. Right, a 5v3 looking very favorable. Off the back of that timeout that was called from Spirit, I love the usage of the op to say, hey, if we're having some troubles to deal with mid, have Shiro be the solution. Missed opportunity from some Pious though, as the aggression towards lower tons will be forced off at the very least. Could have started things off with an advantage here for G2. Looks like they might go back to that well here, but instead of Donk being turtled on the bottom side, he's much more focused in on this mid setup.
Bips, pops, hops, boy. Tag, but now danger zone. Minus is able to back away. Smoke up the block.
They were thinking about it. They were thinking about testing Shiro right there, but the smoke and the flash voids him off of this position.
They've got so little now. That's the last smoke deployed. There's one more flashbang for Spirit to work with here. Unless there's something down in spawn, that is all they've got. And this time, it's not 15 seconds of the clock. It is a whole dang 45 they got to deal with.
Waiting for the smoke to fade. They are giving all of Cat control right now and playing a little bit more of a retake-centric setup on Cat. But Donk getting in position in time. He can be the difference maker. Without utility, he can be the point of stopping.
Boy, man. They're waiting on a late long lurk, but it's not going to be. The Flames of Defeat will make Donk very uncomfortable, but he swings into action. And this is exactly what we expect from him. They're going to gain ground, but they know they need that kill if they're going to actually make a go of this round. Eventually found, but not before Shiro gets some of his own. And this long combo is too much to overcome. No time again. Some Pies just trying to keep this off alive, and they will do him the mercy of a death before time expires.
Yeah, I'm going to be recovered as well. Their deadly defense coming through from Donk and Shiro this time. Just the right rotation. Donk floating in towards that A side just in time. Shiro able to back him up, and then Tanir, you still have to get through Tanir on the back lines. The insurance policy with the multi. And G2 starting to feel the worst end of that firepower here. That whole talking point again. I'm not a star player right now on this team. Don't need to be. But I can, as you said. And right now he is. 11-3. Every chance he's been afforded here has taken these kills in stride.
So it's back to B. This is where they've had more success, creating that tunnel of smokes here. Flashbang to try and stall them out. Incendiary in to make this very uncomfortable indeed. But it's mostly the tunnel's presence. There's just one element in towards middle and blinded up or no. So I will be able to charge his pound of flesh. Now Chopper still coming into support here by the window. It's all onto some Pies who's looking for a gun, trying to get any sort of upgrade. But while he fumbles, those smokes fade.
Where'd it go?
Where did that AK go?
Go underneath the wall there?
Is it under the car? Well,
he's locked out.
He's really,
he can't
really
find it.
thinking, where, huh? What?
Look inside the windshield.
Well, that gun, a mystery.
Oh, that's brutal.
Eated over the tin panels.
There's one.
Now a rifle picked up. But so much time cost in trying to find it. First one found. Shiro quick through the doors. No mistake made of this. And while these rounds may be getting close, may be getting nervy, the end result is still Spirit after Spirit after Spirit round. And the arithmetic is starting to look pretty scary for G2.
Matt checks out here for that one. 8-2. So many strong defenses. I mean, you highlighted here, G2 like to run in head first at Donk. That's been their winning position so far with their 2 rounds, but everyone else coming through ready to play as well. Maddie's avoiding the flashes. Still good utility being tossed in. Tanir fully blinds up Maddie's with his own flash here. Chase down coming through, and Tanir holds together another. Still fighting while Chopper's hiding inside the pit. Heavy God threads in a couple of his own. We've got a level playing field.
The problem is they still have to contend with the Shiro up, right? And Shiro's gonna commit. A little further in towards Car. Flames.
Oh my God.
Some safe haven, now peering through said Flames. It's red hot on the scope, and Donk comes in the nick of time to make sure there is no further ground gained.
Yeah, this feels suffocating here. Everyone around the corner, you just keep on contending with deadly pieces here. Tanir to open it up with 2. Great find. Then you turn another corner. There's more aggression. Shiro's sticking his head out with the op as well. And then you finally get past the AWP. And then you have Donk to contend with.
It's just layers, man. It's layers. You've added an extra layer to the brutality of the firepower on this Spirit team with Tanir. One after another. Everyone with massive multi-kill potential. There's a reason we've seen Spirit make mincemeat of the Pro League so far. Dropper, though, will be minced himself. And now, Shiro pretty committed towards the car without a lot of support. That's going to be traded 1-for-1, so this is the most successful 8-take yet we've seen from G2. Advantage still presence here in mid. Tanir's going to clear this out, though. He knows. He knows. Great awareness to set up this retake, and while the bomb will get planted, it'll cost Hunter quite a bit. Is that kill in the smoke? Tanir still finds it. This Madman, the newest addition, continues to stack. Back by Goose. It might be Mobs who needs to be the hero because Sampais has no vision for the moment. The smokes guised him off, and Mobs will eventually silence the one, but with just the Galil cannot find further. And the op run down. It's 10 rounds. Double digits for Spirit. A commanding start to this BO3. The 10-2 line belies how wildly competitive each of these rounds felt. They went down to the wire, but at the end of the day, the wire kept going the way of Spirit. And that means that we might just have a quick map at Dust 2 here. G2 really need to get a pistol if they're going to give themselves a chance to actually show us what they got with the guns.
Yeah, the amount of frustration I just saw in the Spirit cams, I mean, obviously you never know where those are coming from, but 10 rounds did not feel like it equated to the reactions of those player camps.
That is also quintessential Donk, where he feels like he should have done something better, even if they're stomping out the competition.
When there wasn't the 3K on the B-bomb site, maybe.
Yeah, as with many of the greats, hard on himself.
Yeah. High expectations. Oh, they certainly delivered here on Dust 2 in the first half.
This is a nice setup if it comes through mid. You've got pistols and dualies, hidden, hunter, first contact to try and draw them in. And a serious trap set for the opponents should they challenge you. Here might come that challenge. Here they go. This has been red and heavy. God, the pistol god in this moment. Donk done. Tenier done. Two players who have ripped you to shreds in the first are eliminated off rip, but you still have to get past Shiro. There's layers to this thing. And Shiro, painted into a corner, run down, drops that bomb. So now it falls to Sway. No longer the new guy, but the guy with it all to do. He's got 40 seconds to try and pick this one back up. And while he's taking B, it doesn't help if you don't have the big B of the bomb.
Trying to get a 1v2 clutch here in that first half. Not going to let it happen in the second. As soon as Mouse gets a chance, he's going to put that clutch to rest. First bullet out of his gun. And they got the much-needed pistol.
Had to do it, and it seemed like a pure call-out on what they expected Spirit to do, right? This is a full setup designed to bait in that mid-trap and punish it. And it worked. Got exactly what they were looking for. Spirit delivered it to them. And G2 capitalized.
It's the start that they needed. Play up against the Glocks here. 5 of them. Nice smoke. It's the only utility that they have here. Can invite them on in for a nice cozy eco farm. Who's going to be given the gift here on G2? It does feel right that it's Hunter. Go and get yours. He's backing up. He's missing the ecos. You're going to walk right into the B side. Maddie's and Heavy Cut are going to take them all.
They're having some fun. It has dragged utility out. The whole idea of doing this, of doing these time-wasting measures, is just to make sure they don't keep any nades in a round that you don't really expect to get anything.
Yeah, I mean, the only util they have left is a smoke and a molly.
Oh, well.
Brought down to 0, so I assume they had a lot of that to start. But
Smoke's on the right side. Incendiary, not so much. They're coming towards Sun Pius. And now, indeed, he might be in the right spot. I was thinking this B presence was something, but it's a little bit of a fake to distract his focus, to drag him away. Now his eyes cast down. The catwalk players all die. Completely vaporized. No problem, no flaws, no errors. One casualty. It's fine. Comfortable for Sunny PP.
Sunny PP.
Sunny PP.
So that is
his friends.
Because he's at Pro League. It's Sunny PP.
Sunny Pro Bias.
Yeah.
If he's feeling ripe, he's Sunny Papayas.
Hmm.
Maybe if he's wearing a sweetener.
Unfortunately, Sunny P does not have the AWP.
Not yet.
Or one less P.
Keep an eye on that, because I will say the silver lining for G2 is that Sunpies does tend to heat up quite a bit. With that up, playing car, CT side here. Nice find early, take the initiative in their first attempted gun round. Heavy God is in a tough spot, but he's collected on the one, painted into the corner, now support through the door to try and keep him fighting. Great reposition from Sunpius on the trade. Yeah, Shiro might get that assassination, but good luck getting back to that bomb. 2 incendiaries to make my point nicely. G2 have locked him out, and they're throwing away the key right now.
Completely boxed out of this one. Good rotations. I mean, even Spirit trying to speed things up towards that B side when that flash play goes on towards Chopper. As you can see, bodies are all contained at the helm of this choke point. That is a complete lockout.
Call them the choke points because they're tough to swallow.
That makes sense. What is a bottleneck?
Well, you seen a bottle?
It's a nice little.
You know how it's wider in the main thing and then it's thinner at the neck?
Yeah. So that's a bottleneck. It's a nice tight choke point.
Shiro's thinking, guys, I've got a wait. Hang on. New approach.
Got all of those reason stickers on the AK. I was kind of hoping that I think there's a Polish squad that was going by reason. I don't think any longer though. I was hoping we could get some new reason stickers in the mix.
Give you a reason to buy some?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that dream is dead. No more reason. Maybe they should have came out to Philadelphia.
Maybe they should have done. Apparently that's where you make a major. Apparently that's where you make a major. Who would have thought? You went back 5 years and you said the way that Fnatic is going to get back to a major is attending not even a numbered Philadelphia, not even one of the big ones, but a Philadelphia Blocktober.
Blocktober.
Crazy. This VRS world we live in.
That's so funny. Yeah, you didn't expect that. But the nice cash prize at the 10K LAN, it's got them some stickers back in the game.
Maybe it pays for the flights out there, although apparently, I don't know whether these guys were flying business class or what was going on.
Yeah.
Some discussion about the budget I'm seeing on Reddit, and I'm just saying, guys, I can find you cheaper flights than that. As someone who does the Philadelphia to Euro trip on a regular basis, it's not supposed to cost that much.
You got to get the flights, and you got to get the dinner, and you got to get. You couldn't always take SEPTA.
Take SEPTA. It's actually a pretty affordable city overall. I'm just saying. Work on the budgeting.
I feel a little bit vulnerable right now. Let's wait. He finds some quick entries with the AK instead in Donk's hands. He certainly can, and that's the sight cracked open. That's the big concern. You still have Shiro on alert. You still have a player all the way over towards long. Can Shiro do any damage? Threading the needle here on the smokes. He's going to create some distractions here. Crosshair's thrown every which way, and he still finds a kill. Oh, no. Now, Chopper's going to have a tough time closing the distance with the Glock, and they are moving quickly in this retake.
The magic of Spirit. Put an AK in Donk's hands, and you never know what they can do. Back through. Chopper just has a Glock, but that moment of distraction now might be enough. It sets up Donk to swing, and he exploits it to perfection. I think he said, yeah, bro, let's just drop Donk an AK in every save.
I'm no translator, but that seems like the winning formula. That's for sure.
That's all we need.
Knocking down the totem pole. What a win for Spirit to get back on track here for this T side, man. Ripping the hearts out of G2 just when they think the comeback's afforded.
Taken from this is interesting. Knowing that this is your best chance to put them away. Holly getting in their ears. He's got some advice. He's got some sage wisdom. And now he's coming in for some daps, perhaps. There we go. Prime dap for him. Tap on the shoulder. Got to make sure we've got it in. Good juju. Good energy flowing here. They are laser locked in. Win now. And you only got to think about Mirage.
It's two Deagles here on the CT side. Now, they do have that some pious op that we were talking about, but two Deagles to back it up. Heavy got in Maddie's hands.
Strong Deaglers, though. Both players who could do some wild things with those guns.
Oh. Think about the timing here. Has the HE ready to go? Waiting a little bit to let him scale out first. There's the HE. That one going, and a connection on a Chopper for some chip damage. They still will fight for this cat control. Look at where those Deagles are placed here, towards middle it seems. And on the B side of the map. So for now, the rifler is going to get some attention here soon.
The lack of long control could come back and really cost them. For the moment, it's just Tanir holding outside, but we know how fearless he could be with challenging these positions.
So surprised to see Shiro holding this angle, right? He's nose and oppers on the other end of this mid side. And he's waiting for that exact peak, connects it comfortably. The Eagle baited into a fight. Now he's trying to spam down the opper as well. Look at this position from Hunter. Low HP Chopper gets collapsed on, but there's always a trade around the corner. Donk was so ready to move in on that play. They're going gambling here towards the B site. They're going to start to walk up long and identify the empty setup. And if you're G2, the last thing you want is for this to be revealed. But a lurk smoke up cap, multiple of them. This is a decision already made for Spirit.
Yeah, and this is probably going to be a save for G2. Still a lot of danger in this player lower. And that's exactly why Mob's out. One less gun to potentially hang on to. But Heavy got with just the Deagle. He can go looking, and all right, that's one way to recover it. AK picked up. Nade brought on through. How heavy do you want to hunt here, Spirit? They're going to risk Shiro. Shiro wants that up. Hey, can I hold that? Hey, it's my turn.
They're getting everyone involved. Everyone's going hunting here.
Can I hold that?
You're going to want that.
I'm pious.
Oh.
I'm pious. I see it. Give me the op.
Oh. Okay, the HEO's blasted it away.
Oh.
All is recovered, though.
Just popped it right into his hand, so
yeah.
Grab it.
It's just an easy pickup. Don't have to bend the knees.
Trapper looking nice and rosy there. With all that brain power. Calculating these last couple of rounds. Maybe the shouting might have something to do with it as well.
Shouting might have something to do with it.
That's about what I look like.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's not the up.
Shout about.
It's not the up, but it's straight up middle. And Bias is not slowing down. He's feeling bold. Facing every which way, trying to take command here, knowing that this is the last chance for G2. Native John. A swing on out, and there's that Mob's Deeg we were talking about. Finally showing itself. Gotta be careful about getting sucked into these headshot angles against Deagles for Spirit, because they have immediately started on the back foot here in round 18. I had an extra 10 in there for fun.
Sure. Why not?
Treat.
Feeling like this one could be coming to a conclusion, but G2 have other ideas. Hanging in there with the Eagles of their own, but what about the 5-7 holding up this B-bomb site? He's getting, not a lot of extra help here. The closest rotate is going to be Hunter.
Audio cue.
Range, he just made some noise. That is a big misstep. Going to have to adjust, and now going to have to trust that Hunter is that support system.
Now, he's faked coming off of this and then gone back to it, so maybe. They do, in fact, clear. Trade is there. Hunter unexpected and follows it up as well. All on the chopper now. Reinforcements are coming quickly. Hunter's just trying to buy time to set up his teammates, and Mobs swings back in. The Deagle to open, the Deagle to close. And G2, they're not done just yet.
Hanging in there. Round by round, look at the piece this one up. And what a start from Bias there. Flying by middle. Not even allowing Shiro to get a shot off in this round. There we have it. A little bit of frustration, not too big of a concern here. G2 using their last time out as they've just been revitalized. The double scout is going to be brought out again.
Worked pretty good.
It did.
Worked pretty good. There's financial limitations.
I guess the op of Shiro dropped in T-spawn. There's no chance to recover that. That is still a scary reality, but one much better than having to operate with 5.7s and Deagles behind it. This time the rifles do come through in consistent fashion.
And
Donk has his AK, crucially.
I think Senpais is cycling a scout along with a rifle. So they've only got the one scout fully committed, but there's an extra being bought for potential situations here. In towards middle. Mattis going really bold, trying to fight this through. Now here's this scout to try and provide oversight for him. Keeps him alive for the moment. Nate chucked out for one more peek. But no spot just yet, despite all of that aggressive maneuvering. There's not actually that much to show for it. Now the rifles can be picked up. So no scouts for the final moments of this round, or even most of the moments of this round here, Cole.
Yeah, just to start, I guess we're looking for that kickoff there, trying to back up Matty's with his aggression out towards mid. Having the scopes can help out with that. Donk on the op.
Nice to do damage on a Donk. But it's like, oh, okay. We have tacked up Donk, now we get op Donk. Sure, why not? And rifle Shiro. Oh, yeah, so much easier, guys. Well, now we don't have to worry at all.
Pain train just keeps on rolling here.
Layers, man. Like ogres.
It's nice to stack the firepower. We'll see how the Donk op can proceed throughout this round. He's going to be the caboose of this attack. Not something he's all that used to here, but forward facing his way. Looking to take some charge. Can't find Hunter, but he's burning in the flames. Able to survive for now, but he does burn completely. Chopper collects on that kill and some damage being done by Donk. He's going to force him off, but mobs from long.
Mobs from long. All headshots on. Right now, he's an all-star, and he's going to get his game on, and G2 are here to play now.
Oh my God. 2 quick taps out of the AK right there from Mal's. Not a gun that you want to play up against him with either. It takes full advantage. Look, it barely even has vision right over these headshot angles, and that is sickening. Something about those taps today.
They talk about his one taps.
Him and
Maka's,
Maka.
at least, yeah. Somewhere out there, Scream is smiling. Shedding a single tear.
He would have loved CS2.
Of joy. I think he's been messing with it again. Oh, through the smoke, through the smoke. Speaking of headshots, that wasn't one tap, but it certainly was just as effective. And now this B player is super sectioned out, and they're immediately reacting to it.
He even hears some players fall off of Cat as well, so he's calling it over right now. Quick communication, but the rotation's starting to arrive, and it comes down to Heavy God on the defense.
The lack of armor is the huge issue. He spots the ankle, can't get the nade out, and trying to overcommit to it. Loses his life. Now huge danger on. Bomb can be dropped, put on down to the dirt, but they're running out of time for it. Shiro's still an extra element, but he's just totally sectioned out from this, and Tanir doesn't want to plant, not knowing anything about what's going on the other side of these choke points. Nade trade. Tanir chipped away. The Glock from Shiro does find Mobs, distracts for a moment, but they're not looking at him at all. They're just going to force the issue here. Now they know they can turn around.
Firm to take charge here. Shiro left into the 1v2, dealt with that range. Hunter closing it out. A huge relief there for G2.
Big exhale. Big exhale. And all that work, all that madness, and no bomb plant even to show for it. That's not going to feel great. You'll have a bye here, but...
And I think that round straight up comes down to thinking Donk's going to miss another Deagle headshot. That's kind of the bet that G2 had to pay off right there. Running around that corner and fighting up against Donk on a headshot angle. And the follow-up Deagle kill doesn't connect, but I mean, again, that is not something you love to rely on.
Last timeout taken, so this is the last opportunity for Holly to get in their ears. So whatever he's drawn up here.
Yeah, I mean, he brought over the note sheet.
Last play call.
Chopper, exactly what it was.
From the coach chair.
Both these teams out of timeouts for the remainder.
I was going for a fast catwalk peek. Sunpius is here. Maybe a boost up. Waits for his teammate to get over there. Yep, that's exactly what it's going to be. Appearance towards lower. No one's challenging just yet. And you can see the respect that Spirit are showing right now to these aggressive moves. They do not want to risk this op in the early days. Flashbang to force him off the angle. Very nicely done. Now you know where that op was. You can start to form a picture in your mind of where these CTs might be playing.
That's why Sunpius is so shifty here. Already getting the rotates off. Trademark of his game plan. Take a shot and float around the map. Always giving himself a couple of opportunities in these rounds. Such a specialty of his. Trusting that the riflers now could be the ones that deal damage on this catwalk play. The smoke's getting recycled. Not a lot of ground being gained here with 50 seconds left. For the first time, it feels like we're seeing a late long control attempted out of Spirit. They avoid this side of the map like the plague.
They have. It's a fair point. Let's see if it catches G2 off guard. Mob's working his way in towards the pit late. Here comes the flash. Can't dodge that, but he can stay alive, and now he strikes. They were hoping that it might just be clear, but Mobs only holds to the one. Hunter wants this heat. He wants this smoke, and it's Donk on the other end. Headshots dealt out from Goose. Mattis cannot hold on. The site is clear. They just need to cross the bomb, and Heavy Guy will try and deny. But jumping with that MP9 leaves himself exposed, and now it all falls to Sun Pius. We've sung his praises on this map, but he's so far removed. Has to battle back from long. And Shiro, the first boss of this level, can see the gun. But unless Shiro leaves himself overexposed, a fight will not be easy. Patience rewarded onto the rifle. Headshot onto the next. Sun Pius starting to make his way forward, and the sun will rise. Oh, night falls. One more. Chopper brings curtains onto Dust 2.
A little bit of that calm head right there from Chopper to seal it on up. A panic in the 1v4. Sun Pius breaks it down, but Spirit will still pass the finish line. Just at the final hurdle, needing to take down Sun Pius there. Saving the day is Chopper, and sealing up G2's map pick here now. Despite some of the difficulties, they're able to survive the comeback effort from G2. They're able to shut things down. It's at the helm of Donk, getting them back into the mix there. The eco where he has the hero AK, and in this last round where he finds the 2 entries, it's just more of that impact.
And we see how tense that first half was, despite the fact that it winds up being 10-2. So many of those rounds came right down to the wire. They were so close that if one of those, 2 of those had broken the way of G2, we could be looking at a very different game. This really could have been an overtime. I think this is going to be an odd one where the round total just doesn't quite tell the story of what we witnessed in the server. And Spirit, you could tell, we're fully aware of that because they maintained full focus, full tension all the way to the end.
Gotta give them a lot of credit for that, right? When you're up 10-2, it's very easy because everything was really flowing. Even despite the close nature of those rounds, I feel like everyone was getting involved. You look at a monstrous first half from Tanir there. It felt like the layering of players on the Spirit side was doing so much damage they couldn't really do anything to say about it in the late rounds. But surviving those trades, keeping that composure into the second half there, it was a good closer coming through from Spirit.
I will say being able to get that close, being able to not let that one get out of whack, it's going to give the warm fuzzies over to Spirit, much like some of our favorite childhood movies might do. We talked about the traumatic ones. While we take this break, if you want to get in and send us a letter, that's either the EPL mailbag or the DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Tell us what your favorite childhood movie is, and maybe why it brings you the warm fuzzies. We'll be back after this break.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
The new G2 is really clicking heads, while seeming to have a great chemistry already. I mean, I agree.
They just hit all their shots on train.
G2 fans witnessed one map era, XDDD.
The G2 map pool is still super thin.
G2 just trolled the veto. Inferno was free, Mongols have a terrible Inferno. We should ask Bossman about that.
G2, whenever in advantage round, they panic and start jumping like idiots, lol.
I mean,
a bit for check.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it happens probably. Every time I went all in with G2, they shit the bed.
Unlucky. Only man with balls and high IQ know G2 will win this.
Minus balls, but win. G2 strat book.
Hunter might be the best Kovac currently.
I said it, better Kovac insta after first clutch when we played official. So looks like Im is a final boss. Okay.
How can Heavygod and Mattis be so consistent? Those two are truly elite players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Mongols will eat a Heavygod for breakfast, Esbra.
Nobody except Heavy can eat that much. I agree.
Is it correct? Is it correct?
I agree. I agree.
Heavy God is so overrated. As one tap kills, he crouch and spray.
I agree. You know where Heavy God is? Because he just missed some bullets.
But that is comments. Heavy God save us. True, true.
Daewoo Matisse is a fucking machine.
Damn, bro. Can't believe Matisse stuck on Fnatic for years.
Matisse tried to help, but ended up cosplaying as a sandbag with 617.
Yeah, I don't even remember this match, so thank God.
I had 617.
He was used to only playing online banana caps for Fnatic, so I get it, traveling is tiresome at first.
You can take a man out of CCT, but you can't take CCT out of a man.
Probably betting, yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Matthew's first time ever on overpass, the guy is totally clueless almost every round.
I don't think he's like extremely tilted or something, it's probably his face. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's my face, I'm angry.
Mouse and Matty is farming donk. Did we actually? On Asian at least, probably.
Marbs Heavy God Matush is a cracked core.
Mattis on Heavy God shows Nico and Monesi how to beat Vitality.
Nico to G2, I miss you so much, baby. I just want to get back together with you.
G2, I don't think about you at all.
Let's go G2. Heavy God and Hanta will humble Messi and Boltpex.
Messi and Boltpex. G2 means give 2 rounds max to Vitality.
G2 back to reality. Honeymoon is over.
G2 suddenly forgot how to play pistol rounds though.
Vitality brought guns, G2 brought water pistols. Yeah, that's true. I don't...
Rushing B with no door smoke. Am I watching Swears play LMA? I mean, sometimes you have to play Face Prem no, I guess, for check.
Imagine getting outfragged by a left-hander. That's
handicapped. Back to the reality for G2. This lineup is washed. Fluke tournament. Yeah. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Classic G2 choke.
Welcome back to Banana on Inferno, a site that we will not be seeing in this particular matchup because we're headed to the Mirage instead. Dust 2 getting a little bit interesting there between G2 and Spirit, but ultimately Spirit's commanding first half led to the victory in the second.
Yeah, warmed up G2 at least coming back into Dust 2, able to put up some fight, but most importantly, I think Spirit really offering up what was a full team effort in that first half of Dust was a really impressive showing, right? We had Tanir with a lot of multi-kills towards long. We had Zwei winning 1v2s in the first half there. It felt like, you know, Donk, while he did get involved as well, he had his moments of impact. Wasn't necessarily a one-man show like Spirit maybe are used to. They're spread throughout the roster and just feels like a really comfortable way for this team to win.
It feels like every time you're starting to maybe figure Spirit out, they just get another guy who can shoot 3 people in a round and rip their heads off. And Tanir was certainly that guy on Dust 2. Fitting that we showed the graphic with him talking about, I don't need to be a star. And then he goes out and does all that. I mean, come on now. Just no mercy. No mercy from the Spirit side as they in their relentless pursuit of excellence.
Is that just a big media ploy saying, hey guys, you know, this guy's not feeling all that confident, right?
Keep him guessing.
Target him. He's saying he's not a star, so let's go fight him. And, well, G2 might have walked right into that trap.
Keep him guessing. G2 did start to put some pieces together there. Mirage, I think, might be a similar storyline where you would favor Spirit, certainly on paper, but G2 have brought the fight to them on this map before, have definitely found their prowess on this map before, and are going to be looking to cause fireworks, to make them work for it, to make them sweat for it at every step of the way.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It, again, comes down to how deadly some of these players could be on this squad when you look at like Heavy God and Malbs on this roster, even Maddie's for that matter, like the trio of riflers that you can trust on this team to find you openings to deliver on the attack and kind of spread the defense out thin. That's where you really want to lean in on some of the success here for G2. We talked a lot about the focus that both of these teams can provide towards middle and how you know, tough it's going to be for G2 to tackle that problem, but you can get a lot of success on the extremities out of those players, and that's kind of what you hope to lean on here for the squad, is maybe some flashy executes, finding the weakness like they tried to do on Dust 2, in targeting that site and going after it.
But the real question is, what are your favorite childhood memories of movies? Favorite childhood movies? Hit our mailbag, hit our line, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Let us know. Let us know what you got. I want a present. I want letters. I want to find out what you all think. I might be giving you the warm fuzzies as you watch this game. I get the warm fuzzies thinking about certain Counter-Strike games. Any of them that give you the particular warm fuzzies?
Some of my favorite games of all time. Well, I think the game that really sold me on like, I guess more so my like esports obsession was in Columbus, watching the major when it was Liquid versus LG.
Oh boy,
which it was like absolutely devastating as an NA fan, of course. But you know, seeing the whole crowd react at the same time in that environment was just absurd. Was crazy. So I think that's what really did it for me in terms of like how much impact the game has had.
The magic.
That's just always something that I look back fondly on.
Okay, gives you the warm fuzzies.
Yeah,
because they're ripping the heart
out of all of NA. Just the collective gasp of the whole stadium was pretty absurd.
This is how we know you're an NACS fan, is that you've been trained to think back on one of your most traumatic memories as being a warm, fuzzy, cheerful moment, because you're stacking the various instances of trauma and thinking, well, which one made me feel the best? That's kind of crazy. But I do agree. I mean, an iconic map of Counter-Strike for sure.
Yeah. You got any that felt like it was like a bit of a turning point?
You know, I asked the question. Now I'm thinking about my own moments. Certainly some moments at some lesser lands, but in terms of iconic moments that people would have remembered, my own mass trauma one was I was at ESL 1 New York when the Wolf of Wall Street clip hit. Speaking of another Liquid choke. That one was gut-wrenching. Felt like surely Liquid were going to get that over the line, only for a Mo's team to snatch that away from them. So that's what's coming to mind right now. I don't know if that gives me warm fuzzies, though, so I may have messed up the brief here. Just a little bit.
been so focused on trauma today that we just gotta air it out. You know? That's when we're thinking about good things, it's just, you know, all of a sudden, how can it go as bad as can be?
Driving. You know what? Actually, I do have one. It was the Ents phase Million Rounds of Madness.
In Dallas?
In Dallas, yeah.
That one I also got to see in the cut. That one was electric as well.
You were there. I was working it. I had to run an errand towards the end of regulation, so I had to leave the arena because I was done with my work obligations. Went, did that, came back. Game was still going. I sat down and watched basically another game of Counter-Strike with you all up in the nosebleeds, and that was an iconic moment for me. An iconic moment some of these players were involved in. We'll see if they can create some moments now as we dive into Mirage. G2 gonna need to find their footing, gonna need to find their backbone in this one.
Which is some Pius would not like to play another million rounds of Counter-Strike. He would like to play another map.
Yeah, he might if he wins. And it is Ancient if we get through to the third.
There you go.
I think he'd take...
He'd take whatever he can get.
If he gets the dub.
See the start of this pistol not going their way all that well. Sway continuing to find impact, and it breaks down again. More rolling through out of the support staff here, and Sway finding them all. 3 kills to crack things on open. Head first into the A site. And Maddie's left, dazed and confused. He has a smoke. I don't know if there's a kit on the ground, but it's not going to matter as Tanir opens up the last here. G2 absolutely stunned in the opening phase.
No doubt there. All smiles for Zwei. Team heaping some praise his way. That was just a clinic put on. Dip and dive and pirouetting with the Glock. At the end of the day, those pistol rounds do come down to headshots, and this is maybe one of the best teams in the world for those. G2 some headshotters on the other side, and this time they've given mobs the deagle.
The deagle, they've got the double scout.
What's the critical error?
The calculation.
Oh, critical error here might be. Hunter.
Missed shot. Get a little bit of motion there. So he just takes some damage, not fearing. Despite the late mount up on that perch there. Still fighting forward. I mean, this aggression is really impressive here for G2, considering they spotted the amount of presence early on, but they're going to take full control of apartments. Now, how quickly is Spirit going to scale out towards this A side? Because the rotates are starting to flow on out. So they can get a stacked bomb site. That could be a huge relief. And Smoke's going to buy time. See how good these flashes are from Shears. Lining up the lampers. Those could be deadly for this exact position from Heavy God. But now everyone getting involved. 4 players there. 1 flanking up. Knife out for Shiro. Right in the open arms of Maddie's. Now they know they're walking into the stack. And now this creates a lot of hesitation.
Actually disassembles it a little bit, but this is interesting. Hunter's going to creep back through with the scout if he comes through the murder hole. Doesn't want to do that. A little too exposed. Mauls with a nice find. That's that deagle in effect. Nade to keep him away. But maybe a sacrificial pawn here to still lure them into this trap. Scout on the angle. Can't get it done. 5-7 will. 15-2. There's no time. You're absolutely right. They have to cross that bomb, and that means Mattis, if he drops it, this could be everything. Shot goes just wide, and now a headshot delivered. Bomb ticking away. Round reset. It falls to this man to be the hero. Shots through smoke over the top. It's so down to the wire. But Tanir, the one standing tall.
I mean, again, you look at Sway in the pistol. You look at Tanir bouncing back in this round, bailing them out of what is a disastrous situation. 20 seconds left before they can move out of A main. They get smoked on the flank. Nothing given out of choppers lurking towards middle, and Tanir has to make his way through Palace and find all these kills. Just a complete bailout of a huge challenge for Spirit, and they answer the call. It's going to be another force buy. Intensity from G2, not willing to let off the gas here. They go right back to the well. See what they can make work here on this full investment. Went down to a 1v1 in the last here, so they know they win it. They break the economy.
It's a big prize, but I mean, as we saw on Dust 2, there were so many of those rounds where you felt like you got it right down to the wire. This Spirit team is very hard to put away. You think you've got him. You think you have him up against the ropes, but that's just where they want you, Cole. They want to be backed into a corner. That's where they fight the strongest.
Then you force buy again. Then you'll have Mosses versus the Donk AK. That, of course, is going to be prioritized. Question about that.
Scary thing indeed. I do wish we had live translation of that Shiro line, because I think it pretty much was give him an AK and we win.
I heard the
Kalash.
Yeah, Kalash.
That's what I heard as well.
And yeah, I assume that's at least a good assessment there, because that's what happens when he has that weapon. It is instant. Your scope doesn't matter. There's a lot riding on this lurk here coming through from Chopper and Shiro backing it up. The attention split every which way, and it could be flawless here. Matty switching his crosshair all every which way there as well, and Shiro, the one to finish it up. And that one's flawless.
That one's flawless. That one's a slaughter. You're not going to be able to justify these force buys anymore. And there's no more early frustration for Donk. He's beaming, looking across the smart glass at old G2, because this one is going off without a hitch. We've got an eco around here. We've got some Deagles out. Keep an eye on said Deagles. But I'm also going to cast my eyes into the mailbag. Got a little message here from a David. I remember my dad bringing Treasure Planet on VHS back when it was newly released. That was definitely one of the things that shaped me into the astronomy lover that I am today. Great memories. It's a good movie. Whole planet out there.
Good word for it. I haven't seen a lot of these movies.
We have a player stacked up. Do you watch movies, like, ever?
Not as a kid. I didn't watch that many movies.
All right, hold on. We got a TV show for you. This one coming through from Jackson. Not necessarily a movie, but my family, especially my father and I, watched SpongeBob religiously while I was growing up. While I was dating my now wife, I learned that her and other families I know weren't allowed to watch it, which was mind-boggling. You gotta watch out for that corrupting influence. SpongeBob.
Yeah, well, we all know SpongeBob.
You were you a SpongeBob guy?
Yeah, I did like SpongeBob as a kid.
Okay, we're getting TV shows. We're figuring Cole out. Here comes a little bit of a play towards B. There are numbers here. There's
oh my god.
He is so ridiculous. And another headshot dealt out. Haircuts from Donk. Let's hit some taper fades. Hunter overlooked. Waiting for the headshot. Oh, but Tanier is so aware.
Why is he clearing that? Why is he clearing that, Tanier?
Well, that's why.
Why are you clearing that?
The gears are turning in his head. He's thinking about what's the one way we could possibly lose this round. Hunter on the box.
Hunter on the box. That one's got to be so infuriating for Hunter there. You have all the time in the world, and then someone just goes and blows up your play.
Here's another one. This one coming through from a Young Revs, who started with hashtag Who Remembers. Except the problem with the hashtag is they all blend together. So it could also be hashtag Whore Members.
It could be that, yeah.
It could be that. I don't know what he's going for. But shouts out Herbie Lovebug. Series of movies. Not familiar with those. And Chicken Run.
Sounds
Chicken
made
Run
up.
I do like.
Sounds made up, the first one.
I think he might be making stuff up.
I liked Bug's Life, if that's close.
No. These are stop motion movies.
Oh.
Good awareness.
That's brutal.
You think you're gonna get away with one if you're Hunter? Now, boom, thoughts dash from your head. So this one is not feeling like Dust 2 anymore, where everything was just oh so close and they couldn't crack through. It's starting to feel a little far, a little distant. Guns are out though. Op is out for some Pius, and here's where we could see them take back control.
Flash is flying out towards middle here. Mouse is trying to take a duel. And just getting by there is Donk, but he gets by one angle, he's going to swing for the next. Waiting for his teammates to toss in some flashes here. Mouse is going to oblige a fight. He's also going to worry about this attention that he could draw through underpass. And that internal clock starts to tick and say, hey, I'm in danger. So Pius is going to try and fill this position though. MVP that wasn't seen earlier is going to strike on this way. So an opening pick going in the way here of G2. A huge relief for now. She lied about jumping in towards window.
It's a nice control here. Shiro's got the bomb. Slips an underpass.
Yeah, that is some really good discipline. If he turns the corner there and drops.
Oh.
Or he
He's going back.
Fight. That's the bomb on the floor.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And Spirit, no one's in position to reclaim it, right? You're going to bring Tenier back from spawn to get back through? You're going to bring Donk up the underpass? I mean, how are you even going to approach this? You'd have to come way down off. Mobs is now taking top mid. I don't know how you get back in this for Spirit. The routing, not so ideal, and so a flank on, Donk down. This could just turn into a save purely off of positioning.
I don't really know if Chopper likes his positioning here.
He's in the middle.
They did hear someone jump in towards window, so as you can see, everyone's huddling.
Sometimes you gotta hide yourself right under their nose, and they'll never expect it.
Right where they know. Counter-terrorists win. But they'll never give it a go.
It was that reroute. I don't know what called Shiro back. I don't know whether he was just setting up a little util for a fake, whether he was trying to set up the flash to get Donk further up in towards B, something along those lines. But
I think it's the fact that Donk's up cat, and that's what can make a round possible right there. Is the access up catwalk, and then you have a split mid to B. You have Chopper in a position where he can lurk through the window room and catch them by surprise. You'd expect Chopper to be drawing in attention with his loud jump in towards window. So I could see a world where, if there wasn't that level of aggression from Maddie's, it could be a much more interesting round there, but instead, fully telegraphed with the bomb on the floor.
Are you old enough to remember VHS tapes? Did you have VHS tapes growing up?
Yeah, like, I think Lion King was the only movie I ever watched on VHS.
Just one. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We used to...
Lots of DVDs. I think we did have some Blockbuster VHS tapes.
Okay, here we go.
Remembering correctly, I remember the nice, like, white packages. I'd like to open and shut those.
Yep. Very satisfying, the movie rental ones. Yeah, bring back the video store, man. We used to go, like, a weekend plan when my brother and I were young, is we got to go to the movie store. We rented one movie. We went to... There was a candy store next to it. Got some candy. Molten milk balls in particular. Ate the candy. Watched the movie. Great Friday night. Probably shut us up for long enough for my parents to get some relief.
Good old Blockbuster.
I think we rented Fern Goalie about 1 million times. Kids like repetition for some reason.
That's why SpongeBob was so good. Knew the formula. The formula of this ace execute here. Smokes are in. Already aggression flying out of the palace for Sway, but a trade from Tenier. Doubling down here. Dealt with some pious on the op here. And they are locked out. The Smokes outside looking in. Malbus takes a nice healthy chunk of damage, and I think they've got their answers made for them of falling back before they can ever even plant their feet, try for a retake. They are already shut out, and Tenier's aggression, opening things up again on this A side, is enough.
Sometimes even if you know the formula of an A take, there's a reason. It's a classic. It works. Subtle variations create that room. And then when you got a guy like Tenier, who's starting off with a little 7-1 action, you just keep it rolling through here.
Feeling very similar to the first half there of Dust 2, where so many different pieces can get involved. Have Sway on the pistol, striking fear into their hearts with the aggression. Then he just dives out of palace, sacrifices his life, sets Tenier up for success, who continues to look like a star. And looking pretty cool with the sleeves rolled up there.
It's a good look. When he hits the gym, he actually only does shoulder pumps to specifically be able to flex that spot.
That's why you have to cover up the rest of your arms and just leave the shoulders showing.
Or you could put like a Superman costume, inflatable muscles under the sleeve.
Yeah, that could be the move.
Speaking of SpongeBob, inflatable arm episode, classic.
Yeah, where his arms, what is he, inflates it too much and they end up blowing off.
They eventually pop, yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember why, but yes. Muscle Man. Randy Sponge Savage.
Hold the bob. Hunter bobbing is weaving his way up in towards the catwalk.
They got something to work with here.
Good positioning here, and again, it's going to be a collapse towards middle. And she's doing some early damage, but Donk is deleting him. 2 quick kills to open things up from Cat to Connector. And it's a 3v5.
This is something we'd highlighted at times. G2 have been very willing to challenge Donk on those initial mid fights, but it is a risk. There's a reason teams don't necessarily like to tango here. And at this point, we might be seeing another save. Mattis tries to commit, but forced back out through that choke point. His teammates nowhere close and showing no appetite for the rotate. This bomb is down, ticking away. And G2 trying to pull the plug on another round. They're backing off of this. It's all spirit in this first half of Mirage. It's feeling like Dust 2 all over again, and yet somehow even worse this time.
Still stuck on a lonely one round so far. And now you have Donk just taking initiative out towards middle. See this again. HE landed for a lot of damage, and it just gives him enough visual. On top of that, I think there was some flashes over connected that landed a little late as well for the side of G2. So if you're trying to thread in that timing on your aggro, both players are down before that flash pops. Donk's blind, but he's already got two. Is that 3D Max they're poking their heads? Seeing what's going on. Watching Donk run it down middle.
So that's what it looks like. Live
That's what Maka did in train.
I've seen this script before. What do you do here? The op's going to be on Cowout this time. All right, so here's the variation to try and defend mid. They're going to put more resources here. Malb's also looking to bring the fight. He's had a rougher go of this one. And it is Donk on the other side of this. Waits out the initial utility and slinks right back into the top boxes.
That's two mollies spent towards top boxes to avoid this exact reality, and they just still get an opening duel. So much utility. What about a third molly? I countered that with a smoke. So it doesn't even flush him out of position. All of this hard work from G2 spent on dealing with this problem. They take half his HP for the troubles. Now scaling in towards B. There is Sunpai still ready to go with the up. There's a rifler around the corner, but the rotations being cut off right now make their lives difficult. And if you're Spirit, you don't necessarily have to commit just yet.
No. You still got a minute to play with. And you still got Chopper, who's making some inquiries on A. Well, those have been answered. Now you might need to commit. Your options are somewhat more limited.
Now's the right time to commit.
You don't have any flashbangs.
Oh, the smoke's called him off. That is crazy. They have potentially missed their window. If not, definitely have. Shear's waiting out the smoke right now. Donk's going to get re-cleared towards middle. Maddie's catching it by surprise, but he still wins the duel, man.
Ow.
That's just not fair.
This guy's ridiculous.
It was supposed to be the way they recover this round. Instead, it's just a deeper hole they have to dig themselves out of, and some Pius has to be the one.
It's just the
shovel of
cheat
dirt.
code sometimes. You make the right call, you find him, and it still just doesn't matter. Pius, if he finds a kill, it can prop open the door of this retake, but it still takes so much time for Heavy God to link up with him. It seems like they're going to risk this. Time's of the essence. They have kids. No smokes, and Ashiro finds the first. Pius is going to back away once more. You call him out, you call his shot, and he still finds the headshot.
They did so much to try and deal with him. They put pretty much an all-in play to try and flush him out of top mid. They throw two mollies, even a third, an HE for the troubles to try and get him out of the round. And he walks away with 2 kills, only to die in the closing statement with his knife out.
Got a fun fact from Jonas over on the Observing. Apparently in German, SpongeBob is not SpongeBob SquarePants. He is SpongeBob Spongehead, which feels a little redundant.
He does have a sponge head. That is.
I think in French he's Bob l'Éponge, which means
That's
Bob
fire.
the Sponge.
That's fire. Yeah, sponge head, I'm not so sure about.
SpongeBob Spongehead is a lot. Might make more sense.
Oh my
Donk
God.
is about to be Donk No Head for you. Spongy is the way that they feel as he slices right through them.
Like a hot knife through a sponge.
Stinky.
Stinky?
It's not like if you put a hot knife through a sponge. Heavy God is frustrated. He's done with this. There's so many rounds where G2 just don't even get to think about getting involved.
Is it a dirty sponge?
Perhaps. And this is Tenier now just running them down merciless on this. Sampaio, a gift, an absence, but he's just wary that Tenier could be right around the corner. Probably wants to get back to that op eventually, but trying to keep them from being able to hunt him right down. Up on in meets his demise. Thoughts of those close first half rounds on Dust 2 are quickly leaving my brain, because this one's looking like a straight up stomping.
They've been able to deal with Donk in the last 2 rounds, but it's been in the exit stage of these rounds when it all doesn't matter. They're chasing fool's gold. Last time out, called out by G2. Last chance to get Saul involved to try and right the ship of this CT side that has given them no grace. And you think about what that means in your second half. If you don't have any timeouts to try and figure out what you're going to do with this T side for an IGL that's pretty fresh into the next, I mean, usually that's such a relying factor here to have Saul's input midway through, and that's just not going to be a luxury.
I think it's correct, though, because you're not going to have any T rounds at this rate.
No, it's the right call for sure, but it is amplifying the challenge that G2 face here.
For sure.
See if those timeouts provide any relief here in this round. Right now, it's more of the same. Donk activity towards mid. You cause a lot of commotion. G2 are willing to fight head on. And usually he walks away with an opening goal. It's going to continue. The main train does not stop rolling. And it feels like same old, same old. Now Maddie's under fire, and the reinforcements on this B side are holding it together.
They are indeed, at least for the moment, but you still have to tackle Tenier. He's low, Donk's low as well, but we know what these guys can do. Insta headshots is the name of the game. There are 3 players out for G2, but still a lot of work remaining. Hunter has the right idea. Containment. And Heavy God, the only healthy man on the server, has gone on a mission to reposition. Donk working his way all the way around the map. There's 50 seconds. There's still lots of time on this. And so for the moment, it seems like Tenier just needs to wait. But the question is, whose mission comes to fruition quicker? Tenier backing away. This is a risk.
If he goes down towards underpass, though, that is the perfect call. And silently inching his way in towards underpass. But now Heavy God routes his cutoff point. He's not going to be allowed to pass here.
The problem is Donk's just found so much space. That's almost going to be false comfort. Oh, he's rerouted. They're going to pinch B? There's only 20 seconds. This analysis paralysis might cost them. And as Donk falls, now you've got nothing. Now for Tenier, it might just be a desperate attempt to try and plant that bomb, but a player out towards Van, no way, no window, no how.
It's coming down to that help on the B bomb site coming through quickly. Because again, they lose more towards middle. They put the resources, they put the fight out to deal with Donk, and Sampaio dies early.
I wonder if the puzzle there was that as Donk chewed up so much real estate without seeing something, he thinks the player has to be in towards Palace.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's definitely a logical assumption. I mean, that's what I would expect walking into a very open A bomb site. That's the general assessment. You're probably expecting them to be in towards A main or Palace. That's a very common move for the CT side. So you're calling the A side clear, but you know there's probably some semblance of resistance. But yeah, definitely a surprise. You also, again, have to worry about all of middle being open for the taking. But you know you faded off of that position. Lots to think about in that round for Spirit.
Much to ponder.
Had a chance to take advantage off the back of those openings that Donk has provided. Just couldn't trade it out towards B. I think that's the real gut punch of that one. Feels like the game plan, according to their vision. But G2 strike back with the B side resistance. And if B side doesn't work, they'll have Donk lurk about here towards middle, try and take these early duels. We'll go back to the well of these A executes that have worked off the back of the Tenier openings.
Got a lot of space. He's got an up con, looking for that fight. Hunter's so wary about it, just gonna smoke this off, give himself some cover to fight from. Good flashbang, good combo. Start things off before Spirit can take the initiative. G2 making active moves. Got a little bit of comfort, but are they expecting a second player out the ramp? It's a big question. It's Shiro on the op. Know the position. Tanir starting to find the casualties as well. And now Donk gets active.
Win that fight.
The health is low, but they just keep killing. The bomb exposed. That was the must win. Donk has 1 HP. He's got an op. But he's lost track of Mattis. Wants to retrieve that bomb. Can't rotate off of this. Not enough time. Not enough seconds on the clock. Sand dripping out of the hourglass. Donk tries to play the waiting game. Mattis slips in towards the steps. He expects to rotate towards stairs. Mattis just needs 1 bullet to secure this round. Spots him coming off, but there's a shot off the off. Now Mattis is down and finger on the trigger quicker. 1 bullet to win it. It's the rifle to find. It's G2 with just a few rounds to give them a chance.
They're going to need it. As you said, they build up these timeouts time and time again. They've used them all in this first half to try and give them as much runway on the CT side. And Tanir does it again here. Another 3K out of Palace for him. Almost making it possible, but I think Shiro ran into his molly. You have Donk on 1 HP, just can't convert. Not enough health there, closed out, ripped away by G2. And all you need is a little bit of ground underneath you. 2 wasn't enough, but you almost pulled through a successful comeback. If they find anything extra, this time it's Chopper flying towards middle and finding the opening duel.
Look, whichever way we slice it, whatever way this round goes, it's still going to be a nightmare half to try and build on for G2. But you're right. It's just enough. It is, you tell me there's a chance. And there's a chance. Base in towards middle. 4 would look a whole lot better than 3, though.
That's what yeah, absolutely. Getting this last one would be nice little momentum stopper from Spirit, who were claiming these rounds with ease as well. Now you're making it difficult. It's coming down to clutches, but this one looking like it's more of the same. Tanir
overlooked.
Timing. I mean, he is overlooked here. Does time it out well, but can't quite play him. Heavy God, not just yet. Sticks to his guns, though. We'll be able to topple him over. Now they know this is their chance to strike. Molly in towards Underbalk. Flashes out. And the smoke's not coming through just yet, but they're all distracted on middle right now.
Here comes the hit. They're focused up. That does allow a lot of room for these Palace players to start to make inroads, and here they go. Here's the crunch. Both players here. First one collected. Tanir, though, was the wounded man. Chopper wants to make some ground. 30 seconds. Time is a bit of a pressure and twirling every which way. Mattis is finding the damage that he needs. That bomb's dropped by the stairs. It all falls to Chopper. How has this one come apart? It's come apart at the hands of Mattis. Now you have to brave the op and 1 more shot through. That 4th is found off 4 kills from the 4th man. Mattis rocking in. of celebration over on the Spirit side, but just enough of a comeback here for G2 to give themselves a little ledge to stand on. Just a little one, Cole.
Yeah, they are able to hang in there. Again, another one of these situations where they showed us in that first map is second half's definitely come back. Well, this one going to be challenging though. Have to do it on the T side. And Tanir heated up again, rocking with these pistols, continuing the fight, has to deal with so much attention, splitting it every which way. And Donk's still finding a way to fight there from the B side as well. Shutting them out of this round here. Zwei getting involved, and Heavy God left last man standing. No armor. He just gets chewed on up. And Spirit have got themselves a 9th.
Well, if you're a G2 fan watching this and you were thinking, there's a chance, there's a road, it just got a little darker. The lights are getting turned out. There's some typing going on. Don't know what that's about. Hopefully nothing too serious.
Seem like we're pausing.
Seem to be getting underway. There's a little bit of familiarity between these two players. I know Tanir and Mattis were having a little friendly banter during that initial tech timeout. So maybe all fun.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Tanir and Selpius also old teammates. For that matter.
Once upon a time. Not such a long time ago. Chopper gets a deagle bullet to the chest for his efforts. But the utility coaxed out. Hunter will back away.
Donk wants some ecos.
Hunter with the only deagle in this particular round. 1 HP. Somehow gets away from the Glocks.
4 Glocks.
Oh boy.
They did 99 damage.
Fell for the trap.
And he got away. That's brutal.
Can feel real bad if you can't track that kill down at any point in this round.
I mean, I imagine he's just going to hide at this point. Yeah, Donk going to be the one that's going to feast. Sway alongside him with the MP9, farming some cash as well, and they don't get anything. Shiro escapes the trap with some bruised ankles and be able to walk away.
Leave it to Donks to still make an eco 3K in mid look kind of cool. Whipping out the sidearm for the last.
He had to give him a fair
that?
fight here.
Yeah, they gave me 2 guns. 20 and 8, if you were wondering, for a status check. Tanir not far behind, 15 and 5, and with those 2 alone, you got a pretty ferocious amount of kill output here.
Like, it just felt like Donk towards the top of middle. Tanir, every time he was lurking about in Palace. Yeah, he can get some kills, man. It's so deadly. This time, though, Tanir is sidelined. Donk trying to join up here, but too much resistance towards middle.
It has to happen here. Malbs, peering over the smoke. Hide his eyes for the moment.
Oh boy, this is some good re-aggression from Sway, though. Taking space back, gonna get punished. You absolutely will. Heavy God goes and takes his kill towards top mid. Spidey senses tingling and goes and checks the flank for another. Sway was trying to make a play to win the round and pull back that deficit. And now they're going for a big gamble stack. This is an understandable assessment here from Spirit. We'll see if it pays dividends.
Recognition of how big a cushion they have. Surprise Chopper's going for this much of reposition. They're not just sticking with the 3. But he wants to have some ability to impact the round if it heads towards A. Actually committing on in here. Could get caught in transition as that smoke fades. He slips closer to the ramp.
Can at least target Heavy God. Oh, nope. Heavy God will deal with him. Headshots will do. MP9 gets nothing. Save is going to be called.
Nice round out from Heavy God. Heavy's the god that holds the AK.
That's what they say. That's how the saying goes.
I've heard it.
Heavy God bringing in 3 easy entries. I feel like, again, there was a vision there from Spirit to collapse in on middle. But Tanir, jumping the gun, gets caught first and probably called out. Donk, if you want to test that 1v4, be my guest. I mean, you might be the guy for the job, but seems like a challenging fight to win it all. So Donk will survive this round. So will Shiro with the op, but Spirit kind of forced back a little bit here, and this is where G2 can start the conversation for the clawback. Had to happen on the gun round. Heavy God brings it. Ooh, that's some big.
Someone's having a good time.
The A stream.
Just a little check in there, Cole. What's happening?
Let me give it a go here. Yeah, Mr. Being Young is the most recent search in my history there. Mouse versus Falcons going on, so I assume there was just a big round there, maybe a big clutch.
Okay.
That just happened.
Yeah, pop off.
In 1v2.
We got Mobs right now dealing with Donk in towards middle, looking for another on the catwalk's way. Quickly in to repair that. Heavy damage done though. So a 1-for-1 and a little bit more. You like that. And now they're kissing in the smoke. Tenier realizes it first, but neither one can find their target. And they'll have to back away from that one.
Somehow still a 4v4 despite all the damage done. Shiro trying to keep his attention turned every which way. And a boosted towards window happening again here.
Oh.
Shiro gives it up.
Wait, he leaves.
And Hunter gonna step up on the perch here. So wherever this play does end up heading, he can have that late cutoff. Even though it was heard, he could spring into action anytime, but it is going to require maybe a little bit more emphasis on the teammates rather than that element of surprise. Smoke in towards window. This can allow Hunter to crawl in for a more sneaky position. Chopper tasked with dealing with this. Play going to lean up on the catwalk. Shiro, the sole defender with the AWP, has to split his attention between Cat and apartments. It's a big challenge here for an Opper.
Utility to make him uncomfortable. Not able to land the first shot. Chopper with the kill elsewhere, but with this bomb going down, pretty good scenario for G2. Spirit could certainly risk this, but with all the players rotating the long way around.
I mean, Zoe a little too low, right?
Yeah, I don't think they have the appetite for this one.
Not going to give it a go. Enough damage done. G2 able to set the tone.
They have this huge cushion to play with as well for Spirit, so they're trying to keep this economy going for as long as possible. And whoo-wee. Spike that kill in the window. It was just Shiro, that big domino that had to fall. You take out Donk, you take out Shiro, you're going to have a pretty good time. The load-bearing columns of this Spirit roster. Though I say that. Been Tenier today.
That it has. Been able to show a little bit of that star power that he's able to bring. Have a whole lot in the firepower department for him. See if he can continue that conversation. The gun that he's able to hang on to. Still another buy-in, but minus an op for Shiro. Had limited opportunities in that last round to get much shot off there. Now Sampai's trying to use his op, dancing around the smoke there in the top of mid. Tenier will open up proceedings. And Sampai's already hitting the deck. A 4v5, finally an advantage here, and Shiro going to take it for more. Playing on the edge of the window seal. But Matty's has just opened up proceedings towards this A side, giving them a new avenue of approach, and they want to commit to it. Malbus cuts off another in the meantime, towards the top of mid, didn't expect a third. Taking in the flames here is Matty's. Still have bomb down in towards A ramp, so Malbus has to go and recover that. The question is, the smoke's going to fade away. Brilliant HE, doing even more damage. In this 3v3, they're getting stuck in towards CT spawn. A follow-up smoke as well to scale into the site. Without too much fight here. Is there a flash? There is, absolutely. Flashman goes around the corner, but Chopper jumps it. Oh, it was a smoke. They tried to fake it out.
All right.
A little bit of deception, but doesn't quite work out. And it's going to be another save from Spirit, the CT side. Even with the man advantage this time, it goes awry.
All those smiles starting to fade off the faces of Spirit here. As we were wondering if G2 had really given themselves enough to make a game of this, but suddenly, mass is changing.
It's a 5v3, actually.
We're knifing flower pots in frustration. The poor flowers. Thinking not again.
Shattered. Like the dreams have taken an 11th round.
Suddenly brought into the air, right next to a whale.
That's a really tough clawback, but Matty's able to make it possible. 5v3, it feels like that could have been their cue to start getting back into these gun rounds. Instead, they just have to fade away. The feeling of concession round after round has to be weighing on Donk as well. You have to wonder when he's going to put the pressure on himself here to unleash. Hops in the server, and it's on the right spot. Shiro, ready to go as long as these flashes are good, though. They can still bypass this.
Here's those flashes. And he's completely bypassed indeed. Fully blind. Now the Molotov going over. Bodies dropping left, right, and center. It is just this one man in the smoke. Tanir. 5'7". No armor behind it. If a bullet contacts him, he might just be done. Shots fired over, but not quite on the right angle. Heavy God's wary that something could be afoot here. Some tomfoolery. And now that Tom has been fooleried indeed. Rifle reclaimed.
Oh, man.
And Tanir causing problems. It's Donk and Tanir now, just the one. No armor behind this, but headshots aplenty. And mobs will face from distance. Keep him at bay. A 4th kill found, an 8th for G2.
Last timeout called from Spear. Now there is a chance here on this T side. Doesn't feel like it's all that necessary, but Saul will be able to have his say in the mix. Trying to continue this rally of rounds from G2. Perfect execution. The flash being set up from Malbs. The opener from Subpius, and then it's all Malbs downhill. Completely encapsulating the A site one by one. And it's just 2 rounds to close the distance. This CT side, outside of the pistol and the following, it's been nothing but G2 on the gun rounds, no matter how these rounds start. Last chance for either one of these coaches to get involved in regulation.
All on the teams now. All on the 5 in the server for either side. A small tough initially, but a smoke to follow it up.
Right now we're seeing what can be so deadly about this G2 squad. Even when rounds start off right, feels like there's so many different options. You can walk out A with the trust that Heavy God and Mattis have been able to provide. Fights towards middle here have been going up in the way of Malbs as well, so Spirit are looking for a silencer. Looking to eliminate these isolated duels. They put Donk in connector here. Trusting in the fight. They're going to collapse. Smokes come through. This is going to cue up the aggression. Everyone here on the CT side ready to fight. And a lineup of the FAMAS. Zoe and Tanir also getting involved. And Subpius left scratching his head as to how he recovers this one in a 1v4. Missed shot from Shiro. But Subpius getting all the way through while also having to recover this bomb feels impossible.
Yeah, that's a masterstroke call out of the timeout. If you were to use your last space in this one, Subpius, if you can do damage, it'd matter. Love to keep this op alive, but that doesn't really seem like a remote possibility right now. Oh, creeping, and it's Tanir to put the final nail in his coffin. Explode play in towards mid, waiting for G2 to fill that space, and then slamming in on top of them.
Just perfectly timed up there. Chopper threading into the aggression. You couldn't ask for a better lineup. And the crosshairs had to be turned everywhere as Connector and Cat were both being split between 2 players on each prong. Now Tanir moving on up to 20 and 8. Impact he brought in the last round. Finally getting them on 11th. And G2 feeling the pressure right there. You saw the frustration in Hunter. Individually not really able to activate just yet. But it's calling the shots well enough to get them back involved into this T side. But is that going to slow them down any? Finally a round loss on the guns. And it does so in confident fashion. Shiro, have to imagine, could be flashed off here.
They still got all the tools they could possibly want, right? So still every opportunity, but Shiro with the chance to fire. Gets away as well. Can't chase that kill. Heavy God taking space and set its way just around the corner.
He's been caught here on this A side. That's what cost them the last advantage they had. And it feels like Heavy God has silently made it past his crosshair. He thinks it's safe on the right side of his screen, but that's not the case whatsoever.
And be a smoke to dump as well, not even an incendiary, so stopping power not massive there. A smoke will go up preemptively, well deployed. Why buy him extra time? Mid has been conceded, but it cost them Hunter's life. And now as Mobs looks to work his way in towards the window, they'll have to test Shiro once more. He backs off. 3 players structured up here on the A site. It's the first spot to swing out the punish as Donk just continues to slide his way into kills. 2 players left, 20 seconds to try and put these pictures together. The bomb needs to be reclaimed, and Mobs 1-for-1's just not enough. Heavy God, no chance, no way, no how. All Donk.
I mean, just obviously a sleeping giant in this CT side, finally to become awakened and able to strike for the 4K. In connector, taking everyone down, helping out with that A-side defense. Absolute fearless CS right there. Every chance he can get threading in this damage. And that's how they get on the 12, and that's the gut punch right there. You look at the economy situation here for the side of G2, and it is exactly where you want them. Single AK, Sampaias has it. Everyone else rocking with pistols. They gotta make do. Sway giving him another early fight, though. Sampaias might be set up perfectly. Sway giving him a hard clear and a labored spray that will leave an advantage here for now, but the HE will chase him down.
Chance to make it through here. The easiest path yet for Spirit to move on into the playoffs.
Oh boy.
This season of the ESL Pro League, but a timely reposition, at least for G2, invites Mattis in. Chopper will come back to it. He's gained some purchase here. His teammates are coming to join him. It is going to be the intention. They're going to group up. Flashes to assail the site. Chopper with just a smoke to try and block.
Seeing the extra help, though, get involved. Shearer going to rotate his up.
They're swapping. This could be the timing. This could be the moment, right? They're moving off. You thought he was coming for reinforcements, but no. They're pulling further back, and now Chopper run down. Flames at his feet. Tanier back out the market, but cannot get the kills. This bomb has made its cross. It will be planted. And we've seen a willingness to pull the plug earlier. Spirit, I don't know that they have the appetite for this one. Shiro's backing away. Donk's thinking about it. The health is so low, we can see. But they just have no information at this point about where these players are on the site. Donk may just be playing contain.
The only way that they win that right there. Maddie's chasing it down with a P250 to open that site. They're going to be contained here. They could lose everything. Donk ready to go. That bomb damage is going to do a lot, and Donk's going to have himself a good old time lining up these low HP bars. He'll take everything with him. One last fight. No one survives the round, but G2 going to survive the fight on here on this map of Mirage.
Even when you win, Donk still finds a way to make you lose. This time, all your money, all your cash, all your guns. There is no avoiding this man right now. He will find you. He will run you down. And though he can't tilt the round, he sure can make it hurt.
And again, no relief here, no timeouts, no chance to get a breather. It's straight back into the swing of things here with the limited utility. They've got to keep the pace high here on G2. Flying up catwalk. Donk does it again here, looking for the multi, but shut down by Maddie's. That's where Shiro goes down with a chase. And Mouse double entries deals with Shiro as well in a pinstripe with a feed here, 2v2. And more opportunities here for G2 to close this thing out. Chopper already involved. They didn't expect it.
He falls to Hunter. You highlighted before, he's been good on the calls, but he hasn't had to do it as an individual. Now it's all him. No more pieces to manipulate around the map, just a Khalil and no eyes on jungle right now. He backs into Tanier. Finds himself safe haven into the corner. It's Chopper who will have to tap that bomb as Tanier rounds a headshot on. Chopper expects it.
For him.
It's not planted at all, but there's no kit. It's a full 10-second, but as Chopper comes off, no kit required. Spirit are through. 3-0 in Stage 2 of the ESL Pro League. They move on. G2 left in the rear-view mirror as it's full pedal to the metal for the Dragons of Spirit.
Yeah, a sweep of the series right there. G2 show their stuff. They show what Tanier can do. at his peak level here. I mean, just phenomenal work being done out of him. Donk towards the closing stages as well, having massive impact. You think of those back-to-back 4Ks to shatter the spirits of G2 when they were just getting things back on track, when they were just leveling up enough to make us believe in the comeback, to make us believe that they could pull things back again on this map of Mirage. That's where Donk gets involved, ready to put an end to that chapter.
It's just a classic, though. You can't have slow starts against Spirit. You cannot give this team any advantage, any lead. They're so merciless. They've got so much firepower, so much prowess, and they're working well together as well, that if you give them those early leads, if you're slow to start, it's just such a nightmare to drag it back.
Absolutely. I mean, in back-to-back maps, that's kind of what they faced here, is the availability of this firepower on Spirit to eventually lock in. I gotta say, well, placed timeout as well, coming through there just towards the tail end when that CT side was really off to a strugglesome start, to collapse in on middle, deny G2 the availability. It just felt like they had all of the right reads from that point forward. And, you know, nothing you could do when Donk's bringing through impact like this.
It really is hard to shut it down, right? It's the first factor of dealing with Spirit. Can you make Donk uncomfortable? Can you make him at all frustrated? Can you slow him down in the slightest? If the answer is no, you're gonna have a bad day. And now there's an extra element to that. Can you slow down Tanir at all? If the answer is no, you're probably gonna have a bad day. Oh, you got past those two? How about Shiro? Oh, Shiro, well, we've still got his way who can chime in. And heck, Chopper can get it done as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chopper was the one to do it with the FAMAS there fighting towards middle as well, so it just felt like, again, too many options for Spirit, too much firepower. G2, obviously, I think, going to be able to bounce back from this, still in the 2-1 side of things, but the competition is fierce, right? Playoffs here for Pro League, by no means an easy stretch, so a good look to see G2 still fighting in this series, but obviously for Spirit, locking in playoffs 3-0, avoiding all of the scares of adding any questions to this run, going to be available now.
And showing why they're considered just such a dominant squad. I've actually tracked down, we've got a guest analyst coming on in for this one. He's a little camera shy.
Bit shy.
Noodle, come here. Come here, bud. Oh, he's got some very interesting thoughts about the current meta of Counter-Strike that we wanted to share here. So just gonna pop on in. What are your thoughts about how that one went? Yeah? Do you think Tanir's addition to Spirit really just changes? Okay. No, we can't afford a further day rate here. He's out of the camera, out of the action, just like G2 in this one.
Yeah, not going to be able to complete the mission here. Back-to-back comeback efforts. I mean, again, the scoreline going to look close here in the numbers, but those first halves costing G2 a lot. You can see how much the emphasis was on the timeouts as well, so just not able to pull it together.
All right, we've got someone coming on in to chat with us. Let's see who we've got. Spirit victory here. How ya feeling there, Mr. Zwei?
Hello, everything good?
Everything pretty good indeed, man. I mean, some relentless killing from everybody on the roster. It felt like one of those classic Donk games on Mirage, but a lot from Tanir today as well. He gave that interview previously where he said he felt like he didn't need to be a star on this team. Seemed like he was today. How is Tanir in this roster so far?
Good, of course, because it's like a new addiction to team. I said it in interviews before, like when in top tier team makes some changes, it's always like good because I don't know, if you talk about Nir, he's just a funny guy, every time laughing, smiling, and he's giving us a lot.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what you guys were able to do in this series, obviously a lot of tough teams still playing out in the Swiss stage. And, you know, G2, a roster that you've had some ups and downs with as a team here. How does it feel to kind of coast through this series versus this G2 squad?
When we lost them on Blast Up in London, it was online game, so I don't think it matters. Now online we just beat them, so I don't really care.
I see you've gotten the Spirit playbook here. I'm curious for you. You know, you're no longer the new guy on the team now that Tanir's here. Are you doing any hazing rituals to make Tanir earn his spot? You've been here for a whole 2 months now. You're the savvy veteran. You give him many tough times as the new guy?
I don't think it's it should do me. I think it's all about Chopper and Halle, like adding him to our team. I think it's about them, not me.
So you're saying Chopper does all the hazing. Good to know for the future. Great win today. Look, you guys look fantastic as expected. Good work from you individually as well. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
No noogies being dealt out. No wedgies. Not making him get the drinks. Really just a welcoming guy that way.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to do it, right? I mean, obviously, a good team build coming through there, but when Tanir's dropping numbers like that, tough to be hazing a guy that's getting you wins, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this...
We like you in the server. We don't want you getting coffee.
Again, this team just continues to plumb the depths of how much firepower you can put in one roster. Holy cow, look at this guy. I think it was 28 and like 8 on that last map of play, maybe 10. I don't know, something stupid by the end there. This is the overall series as well. Just another masterclass coming through from Donk.
Just average Donk series stats here coming through. 108 ADR, constantly finding damage when he gets an AK in his CT side. It feels like the half is kind of over for you, and that's the feeling that G2 are getting throughout this series. So
yeah, and you saw them do the same game plan where they're like, we're going to challenge Donk. It did not work this time. They tried to bring the pressure in towards mid. We saw a lot of those fights, those collapses, those grabs, and Donk just destroys. Rips head from head. This guy is unreal. We've said it a million times, we said it a million ways, but he just continues to impress at every way, shape, and turn. And now he's got a new teammate to impress as well. We're very impressed with how well you've been paying attention to this one. But now it's time to say goodbye, good night, and see you tomorrow for more ESL Pro League action. B-Stream is out.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
All right, let's do this.
I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all of fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella with not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Where is your time?